users of the product. Our soon partner or the soon-to-be manufacturer of our technology product will enjoy up to 40% profit as shown in the presentations. Please be our partner, invest in us, and enjoy the exclusive license of the product technology. So please contact us through our official Facebook Messenger or through our official email address. Or you can directly contact the inventor, Mr. Domi M. Ontalan, through his contact number and email address as shown in the presentations. We give great importance for your hard work and perseverance as we made these high quality corkboard products. Thank you.
Thank you. Just a correction, that is Sir Lee Serot from Compostela Valley State College, presenting the cacao pod as corkboard. Okay, our next technology is on cassava ethanol-based hand sanitizer with aloe vera gel and orange peel essential oil. This new concoction of hand sanitizer was processed from the facilities of Sorsogon State College. So let's hear from Ma'am Cheryl Solano.
Wash us, we are very dirty.
Hand sanitizer has been a new trend since pandemic started. The typical hand sanitizer contains at least 60% alcohol. Sanitizing our hands is one of the simplest ways to alleviate the spread of the virus. As a result, there will be a significant increase in demand in the next 5 years. The question is, do we have a sustainable raw materials to meet the demand in the next 5 years? Anyhow, sustainability is accompanied by creativity and innovations. Good day everyone, I'm from Sorsogon State University presenting our product. A hand sanitizer composition comprising of cassava ethanol, aloe vera gel, and orange peel essential oil, also called as the cassava hand sanitizer. Almost 70% of the world cassava production are in Asia, Africa, and South America. Likewise, here in the Philippines, cassava is among of the root crops that our country have in abundance. However, in the publication of PSA of the cost and returns of cassava productions in 2014, instability of prices and limited buyers were the foremost marketing problems of cassava farmers. Commercialization of the cassava hand sanitizer may actually address the problems of the farmers. Aloe vera as another ingredient of the product is the most widespread medicinal plant worldwide because it is a well-known plant good for skin. Over the past years, aloe vera is famously known for being a skincare ingredient for beauty products. When buying hand sanitizer, one of our considerations is its fragrance. Orange peel contains an abundance of fragrant substances. Also, orange production and consumption have grown over the years. The current annual worldwide orange production is estimated at 70 million tons. On that note, the raw materials for cassava hand sanitizer is abundantly available. The availability of this ingredient means lower cost of production, resulting to a lower price compared to the existing hand sanitizer in the market. The organic composition of our product is a guarantee that cassava hand sanitizer is safer to use. Interested in our products? Feel free to contact us through the Facebook page of Sorsogon State University or email us at ip@sorsogonstatecollege.edu.ph. Thank you.
Okay, that's Casa Lobera from the Sorsogon State College, and that's Ma'am Cheryl Solano. Okay, we have next the lactic acid technology, a new lactic acid fermentation process that reduces the conventional two-step process, achieving efficiency, cost effectiveness, and environment friendly. Presenting will be Ma'am Linda Benaobra of the University of the Philippines, Mindanao.
The UP Mindanao lactic acid technology is a new and improved single-stage fermentation process for producing food-grade lactic acid that results to a more efficient, cost-effective, and environmentally friendly lactic acid production. To date, there are no existing lactic acid manufacturers in the country. There is an increasing trend in import volume of lactic acid in the country. The country's import volume for the past 5 years and so observes a growing pattern except for a few declines in recent years. In 2019, the country imported around 1,793 metric tons of lactic acid with high chances of observing more growth in the coming years, especially to respond to the growing popularity of bioplastics. Market growth in the Philippines and in the Asia Pacific as a whole is highly attributed to increasing demand in lactic acid's applicability in meat and food industry as a preservative, acidulant, pH regulator, and more. With this, the UP Mindanao lactic acid technology targets the market of large-scale Philippine food manufacturers that utilize lactic acid in their products, which may include noodle manufacturers, biscuit manufacturers, frozen meat exporters, fruit exporters, and other industrial customers needing lactic acid derivatives in their processes or products. The UP Mindanao lactic acid technology utilizes a microorganism that simultaneously saccharify and ferment starchy materials in the production of lactic acid, therefore bypassing one step from the conventional two-step fermentation process. At the same time, our technology utilizes cassava starch and dried spent yeast from brewery byproducts as sole carbon and nitrogen source respectively. With this innovation, the UP Mindanao lactic acid technology produces food-grade lactic acid at a rate of more than 98% in just 24 hours at room temperature. This offers a more efficient, cost-effective, and environmentally friendly lactic acid production. The UP Mindanao lactic acid technology bioprocess has already been developed and established. We are now at the stage of scaling it up through pilot bioprocessing with academe, government, industry partnership. By 2023 to 2024, we aim to conduct pre-industrial demonstration in industrial production wherein 1,000 tons of lactic acid will be targeted to be produced. Our unique selling proposition. With this technology, we will be the first lactic acid producer in the Philippines, utilizing a unique cost-efficient technology to provide its customers a cost-competitive lactic acid. Branding the company's product as Filipino-made or locally produced using Filipino technology will eventually be a unique selling proposition, especially to nationalistic customers. Pricing and positioning strategy. The lactic acid product will be priced in bulk, much lower than the imported one. Since our technology is utilizing a cost-efficient process, the cost of logistics will also contribute to a much lower price. Since the product is produced locally and will not entail custom taxes and other tariffs, as compared to the imported product. The product will also be positioned as an environmentally friendly alternative to traditional competition. As for the distribution plan, the lactic acid product will be distributed through a direct business to business channel under a long term agreement with a customer. In this agreement, both parties will feel secure for a longer guaranteed period. It eliminates unnecessary costs of retendering and renegotiating the procurement. Both the parties will feel secure as long as they have mutual interest under agreement. The long term agreement also provides opportunities to build better relationships due to increased interaction for a longer period that also increase trust and good faith, which helps further to make other future strategic partnerships. Based on our theoretical costing, our food grade lactic acid can be priced at 650 pesos and 10 centavos per kilogram as compared to the market price that is around 600 pesos to 1,300 pesos per kilogram, imported from other countries, not including custom taxes and tariffs. These makes our lactic acid cheaper compared to other products. We can be the first lactic acid manufacturer in the country to offer competitive, affordable, and quality food grade lactic acid. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Ma'am Lynn Buena Obra from the University of the Philippines in Mindanao. Okay, so we invite our three teachers and our evaluators, okay, for our Q&A. But before we proceed, I would just like to acknowledge the question of Sir Toto Barcelona of Harvest for the first batch. Please send quotation and technical instruction for Grow Big, Agri Booster Plus, LKD foliar fertilizer to Harvest at harvest.com.ph. The company is interested in distributorship. Okay, so please take note of that. Okay, so let's proceed with the Q&A. So we have here Sir Licerot, Ma'am Lynn Benaobra, and Ma'am Cheryl Solano. Are there any questions from our evaluators? Yes, Sir George.
Yes, may tanong lang ako kay Ma'am Linda regarding lactic acid.
Yes po, sir.
Uh, Hello, Ma'am. You mentioned about this as a food grade, no? I've been following this up since way back, no? It started with Ma'am Dulce.
Yes, you know the late Dr.
Yes,
Flot pala po.
yes. I've known her, no? I think that was 10 years ago. And you use now the substrate from sago to cassava. I'm just wondering, no, saan na po kayo ngayon, no? You're talking about producing it commercially. Uh, since way back, I've been asking Ma'am Dulce nito regarding about this, no? How can we be competitive towards China? They're producing it commercially and then laki ng volume nila. I know there's a big demand and I think the advantage of this is it's it's organic and yung process, no, you jump to way mas mura. But have you checked, are we still competitive against the imported or against Japan in regards to this matter?
Sir, actually, if you you remember Dr. Flores, who is actually the one of the original inventors of this technology, is the inventor of the microorganism that is used in producing this lactic acid. But we further developed it, and last year we had a grant from the OSC that we were able to achieve the 80% purity of the lactic acid, which resulted in a food grade. But going back to your question, as we have presented, our technology will be a one-phase technology, one-phase fermentation. It's two steps. So that's why the process of the one stage will give us an advantage in terms of the process. It will save us, and also it will be processed under room temperature compared to other processes that requires energy and heating. So it's actually the magic of our microorganism that will give us that advantage in the process.
Okay. It's nice to hear, no, that you were able to reach the 80%, no. I'm hoping to visit. It's been almost a year and a half hindi na ako nakapunta ng Davao, no. Hopefully, baka July I'll be there. I hope see. Pwede ba
Correct.
bisitahin?
Laboratory. Yes po. The
Maybe.
current inventor now is Dr. Melvin Pasaporte. He used to be with Dr. Flores. So he's continuing the.
Okay. That's good. That's good. It's nice to hear, no, that you're doing the.
It's good to know that somebody here knows Dr. Flores.
Yes, yes. She's a good friend, no. She's a good friend of. Sige po. Thank you po. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you po, Sir George. So, that's positive po. May meet up na po sila coming July. Okay. So, Attorney Bai, meron po kayong questions?
Yeah. Dun sa cork board, I noticed na wala pa kayong brand. So, ano yung pinaka fanciful or arbitrary that you can think of right now? Same with dun sa Casa Lovera. Casa Lovera. So, it's descriptive of your product. Can you think of an arbitrary or fanciful brand right now? Is it direct to market yung ano nyo, I think, compared to UP Mindanao's B2B?
Sir
Sir,
Lee?
thank you for Mike. Keep that back. We have
Sir Lee, medyo choppy po kayo, sir.
uh, ma'am. Okay.
Yeah, medyo choppy po, sir. Putol-putol po.
Um, mahina po yung connection. Um, for the product, the team, we have planned to introduce the cacao Padhas board with as a wallpaper and as well as uh, for the office and Davao region. And product po will probably as the environmental friendly na product po as made or locally made product po sir.
Okay. Yeah, Sir Lee, yung pong question po ata ni Attorney Bai, um, ano po kaya ang pwede pong fanciful brand kasi po napansin po niya wala pang name yung corkboard nyo. So if there's anything that pops up in your mind for a fanciful brand for the corkboard. And ganun din po kay ma'am sa hand sanitizer, if you can think of a fanciful brand for hand sanitizer.
Ma'am, may tanong lang po ako.
Okay, sige sir. Habang nag-iisip po sila ng kanilang fanciful brand.
Corkboard po. Kasi you mentioned its compressibility and unflammable. Nakita ko kasi if you look at outside the box, sayang kasi the product. You have a good product na it's compressible. At the same time, it's lightweight. Looking at the product for corkboard, I do not know the market, how big it is, no? But compared to food industry, if you can convert that to industrial application, that would be good, especially sa insulating materials, or let's say as a sa mga takip ng mga food, and it's sourced locally, no? The one thing good about it is you look at it at the bright side sa mga basura. I've been to Mindanao, eh. I've seen the banana peels, and ito is cacao. Ito naman cacao husk, no? But you look at it kasi you could do better, let's say, much cheaper if you just do it as an organic fertilizer. I do not know, no? But as a corkboard, the market, I do not know how huge the market is, no? It's just my opinion. Thank you.
Okay. Sir Lee, did you get po? Meron lang pong comment si Sir George in terms of the market, potential market of your product, cacao pad husk corkboard.
Yes. Thank you, Sir George, for the comments. Um, And to that for in our research. And as to marketability of the product, as we conducted our initial market research, I think that we do have a market for that. Thank you, Sir Go.
Sir Lee, medyo po talaga nawala na po si Sir Lee. Sir George will just will just type in the chat box po yung question niyo for Sir Lee. Mukhang meron po talaga tayong problems with connections. Ganun din po Attorney Bai with Ma'am Cheryl Solano, nawala na po siya. Okay. Sorry po sa ano. Any more question po sa ating evaluators? Meron pa po ba tayong last question? Ang naiwan na lang po sa si Ma'am Lynn Binaobra. This is the reality po ng online. Okay? Wala na po? Okay na po. Sige po. We have a question from FB Live. Do you have data on effectivity of the product on Napier grass? What is yield? Are you open to partnering and distribution? This is for Ma'am for UP Mindanao for Ma'am Lynn. Ulitin ko po Ma'am Lynn, do you have the data on effectivity of the product on Napier grass? What is the yield? Are you open to partnering and distributorship?
Actually po, yung state po ng aming technology ngayon is a laboratory scale, but we have a proposal to the OST for the upscaling and pilot testing. So of course we're open for partnership, but we are still in the process of upscaling the technology, and it will take that. I think ang target po namin is 2022 to 2023 for the pilot testing, because I understand from the inventor that running a pilot test is not that easy. But we are hoping to have partners in the to come up with a facility, because that would be the requirement for the pilot testing. Thank you. Did I answer the question?
Okay, Ma'am, nasa FB Live po kasi, so hopefully po it was answered po. Okay? So I think we have to end our Q&A for now. Wala rin po si Ma'am Cheryl Solano. If just in case po Engineer George and Attorney Bai, may question po for Ma'am Solano, we can type po sa chat box and we'll just forward po. Hopefully makabalik po siya mamaya sa ating yung connection po niya. Okay, again, maraming pong salamat sa ating evaluators, kay Engineer George and kay Attorney Bai. And thank you po sa ating mga technology features, kay Ma'am Lynn Buenaobra ng UP Mindanao, kay Sir Lee Serot ng CBSC, at kay Ma'am Cheryl Solano ng Sorsogon State College. Okay, maraming pong salamat. Okay, that ends the first 6 of our technology features. And medyo maaga po tayo. Okay. So we'll now proceed po muna with a 10 minutes health break. So dun po sa mga gustong kumuha ng kape. Again, if you have any questions po, you can put it in our chat box sa Zoom or sa FB Live. Dun sa mga ano natin for our first 6 na technology features. And I'll just mention po pala sorry po, for Ma'am Lynn, we have po sa chat box po from Harvest po, kay Sir Toto Barcelona po, yung cell number po for the UP Lactic, yung contact po. Okay, and please send po yung MSDS and technical specs po at yung FDA registered. Okay, ma'am, pasagot na lang po, we'll put it in the chat box po ng ating Zoom. Okay, so thank you everybody for the first part of our program. We'll see you po at 10:50 after our health break. Okay. Again, thank you and see you later.
The Philippines' agriculture, aquatic, and natural resources sector are full of potential, but it faces big challenges, especially in bringing the technologies to their intended users. To address this issue, the Philippine Technology Transfer Act of 2009 mandated the monitoring of efforts and the effectiveness of the research and development institutions in securing intellectual property protection and pursuing IP commercialization. This resulted in the merging of two planning councils and formed the Philippine Council for Agriculture, Aquatic and Natural Resources Research and Development, which was formalized on June 22, 2011. As the newly formed council, DOST Picard was able to assist 16 RDIs and SUCs on IP protection. This resulted in 11 trademarks filed and registered, 23 utility models filed and approved, and 37 patents filed, with 7 granted, and the rest still being evaluated by the Intellectual Property Office of the Philippines. While these achievements can be considered remarkable, much more is needed to hasten IP protection and management and technology transfer. In March 2016, DOST Picard established the DOST Picard Innovation and Technology Center, or the DPITC, which was designed to deliver quality services on intellectual property management and technology commercialization. The old Picamart building was renovated to become the headquarters of the DPITC. In the 5 years since the establishment of the DPITC, we have trained almost 6,000 researchers, technology transfer officers, and other clients on R&D management and many more. We have strengthened ties and forged new alliances with almost 100 local and international partner institutions. Through the DPITC, we have also established IP and technology business management offices in 26 partner agencies, which now have their own institutional IP policies and technology commercialization protocols. We have also enabled them to file on their own over 1,200 IP applications by capacitating their technology transfer officers and researchers. With the generation of freedom to operate reviews, technology valuations, market studies, and business plans, AA&R Technologies were able to satisfy the requirements of the Fairness Opinion Board. Now, we have 17 commercialization agreements with the private sector. We also instituted the DOST Picard National Agri-Aqua Technology Business Incubation Program in 16 ATBIs across the country. This program helps start and develop viable agri-businesses and now supports almost 200 new small businesses, which in turn have generated over 460 new jobs. DOST Picard also created the Science for the Convergence of Agriculture and Tourism, which promotes technologies in 13 farm tourism areas. The DPITC also boasts of a fully functional DOST Picard e-library that has catered to almost 3,000 patrons since it opened in April 2020, with an average of 2 downloads per patron. Initiatives are also being done to organize a network of e-libraries to include library resources from the Council's R&D regional consortia. The DPITC is also the venue for the S&T Exhibit and Bazaar. The S&T Exhibit features the major output of Picard's 38 industry strategic S&T programs and highlights the new technologies and innovations that are geared towards the goals of food sufficiency, global competitiveness, poverty alleviation, and environmental sustainability. To complement the S&T exhibits, the S&T Bazaar highlights the technologies and products generated from Picard-assisted projects. These products are also included in the One Store, an online selling platform developed by DOST.
We are very grateful to our partners in the regional consortia for helping us in making the first 5 years of the DPITC truly meaningful and special. We will continue to strengthen our existing programs and introduce new initiatives to further enhance technology transfer and commercialization. Among these, we are establishing a new unit at the DPITC, the Agri-Aqua Business Hub, in order to solidify our gains in recent years. The DPITC Agri-Aqua Business Hub seeks to position DOST Picard as one of the leading agents of agribusiness development by strengthening the innovation and entrepreneurship ecosystem through holistic service offerings to encourage a new generation of entrepreneurs and advance the AANR industries. The hub will serve as a single point of contact to enable enterprise building through the convergence of DOST Picard's initiatives and hand-holding support. Let our DPITC be a glowing testament to the Council's commitment to provide science solutions for a vibrant agriculture, aquatic, and natural resources sector.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. Okay. I hope you were able to grab your coffee or your snacks. Okay, so we will resume um, our technology pitches. But before that, I would just like to announce po that we would like to assure po the audiences that we will address the question raised just because we have a limited time po dun sa Q&A. So we cannot cover everything po sa program. But you can also email us for any inquiries at ttpd@picard.dost.gov.ph. Again po, that's ttpd@picard.dost.gov.ph. So for any questions po, please email. Okay. So we now move on to another set of our S&T creations, and now we have the food products and beverages category. Okay. The first to pitch is the Chevron products and retort pouch. It's a flavorful Chevron dishes conveniently packed in retort pouches from Don Mariano Marcos State University. Let's hear from Ma'am Maria Victoria Domingo.
Sa init puro. Meat has always had a special place in the Filipino dining table. Pork, beef, and chicken meat are generally consumed on a daily basis, and especially so for special occasions such as birthdays, anniversaries, holidays, even career promotions and other celebrations. However, according to the World Health Organization and the Philippine Statistics Authority, the leading cause of death worldwide and in the Philippines is coronary heart disease, which is primarily linked to high levels of glucose, fat, and cholesterol in the blood. This can be attributed to high meat consumption, especially in the Philippines where a great majority of Filipinos love to eat meat, especially pork. Our solution? Introducing the Don Mariano Chevon or goat meat products. Affordable, convenient, safe, and quality meat dishes made from a healthier red meat option. Currently available in 4 variants: the Chevon Pinapaitan, Chevon Sinampalukan, Chevon Sisig, and Chevon Bulgogi. Did you know that Chevon or goat meat has up to 215% less fat and up to 19% less cholesterol than beef, chicken, and pork? The Don Mariano Chevon dishes also passed microbiological testing and were proven to be safe for consumption. They can last from 5 months to 14 months when stored appropriately. Furthermore, since the Chevon dishes are packaged in retortable pouches, the product is easy to open and ready to eat. These are perfect for people on the go or those who would like to eat delectable Chevon dishes without the tedious and sometimes complex process of preparing and cooking goat meat. The products are also affordable at only 200 pesos per 200-gram pouch. As to local demand, the total number of goats slaughtered for meat production in the Philippines has been steady for the past 5 years at an average of 3.2 million heads every year. So who can benefit from our product? Potentially everyone who loves to eat meat. However, with the current production capacity, the primary target market are goat meat consumers in the Ilocos region and Central Luzon. The product also addresses the needs of people who want to practice a healthier lifestyle and those who want to experience a unique but very distinct approach to their favorite meat dishes. Moving forward, export opportunities are also present for Chevron products. In the Asia Pacific region, potential markets include China, India, Pakistan, Nepal, and Myanmar, and among the Western countries, USA, France, UK, and Germany. As to marketing and sales, the Chevron products can be promoted through various and easily accessible avenues: social media, print media, exhibits and trade fairs, even word of mouth advertising. The products may also be sold to diners, restaurants, supermarkets, groceries, and even online. The expected production input costs, operating and other expenses is about 11 million pesos for the first year, while gross sales is forecasted at 16.5 million for the first year and will reach 24.2 million by year 5, assuming a 10% yearly increase in number of packs sold. With a net profit margin of 35%, the net income is forecasted to range from 5.7 million during the first year to 8.4 million by year 5. This translates to an estimated return on investment of 30% with an initial investment of 4.4 million. The research project on the development of Chevron products started in 2014, and since the project completion in 2016, a total of 6 utility models on the Chevron products have been registered with IPOPHIL, which cover Chevron products processing and Chevron dishes composition. In the coming years, the university intends to formally establish the DIMSU Agri-Aqua Technology Business Incubation and apply for halal certification of the Chevron processing. The project is led by two of our most dynamic faculty members, Professor Anabella Valdez, creator and innovator, in partnership with Dr. Victoria Malaya, coordinator for the DIMSU ATBI. So what are you waiting for? Join us in our goal of promoting a healthier lifestyle with Chevron. For inquiries, you may contact these numbers. Invest in Chevron and live like a Don.
Okay. Thank you po, Miss Maria Victoria Domingo. I'd like to live like a Don po. Thank you. So moving on, we have our next technology feature on Guimaras Green Mango Chips. It's a crispy, sour, vacuum-fried green mango chips made of fresh Guimaras Carabao mangoes, no added salt and sugar, rich with ascorbic acid and beta-carotene that can help boost the immune system. This will be presented by Sir Adrian Alumbro of the Guimaras State College.
If you're an entrepreneur with a passion for food product development, then the Food Innovation Center is the right place. Hi, my name is Adrian, a product development specialist at the Western Side Food Innovation Center, the hub for R&D and food innovation. It has been known for some time that long-term consumption of junk food can be linked to several diseases like obesity, diabetes, cardiovascular diseases, and even cancer. These facts outline the importance of a healthy diet towards achieving a healthy mind and body. As a part of our mandate, the FIC advocates the development of nutritious foods that would promote the health and well-being of Filipino people, especially during this time of pandemic. We create foods using sophisticated equipment to ensure the quality and safety of the manufactured product. The green mango chips is one of the signature products developed via FIC. It is made from fresh Carabao mangoes, fried at temperatures below 100 degrees Celsius, thereby preserving sensory as well as the nutritional quality of it. It is a healthy product, potentially rich in ascorbic acid and beta-carotene that can help boost the immune system. Moreover, the product is all natural without any added preservative. For this particular technology, we have done optimization procedures to standardize the quality of the product. We also have done initial acceptability tests and found that the green microchip was acceptable to most consumers. Moreover, we have filed for a UM application last year to ensure that the technology will be effective. Recently, new opportunities for functional foods and beverages have opened, putting products like vacuum-dried green mango in the spotlight. Given the huge market potential for functional foods in the country, there is no doubt that green mango chips will find its niche in the local market. This product can be sold in supermarkets, convenience stores, pasalubong centers, and other distribution channels. Shown here is the breakdown of the production cost of green mango. We estimate that the cost of production per day would reach a total of 7,194 pesos, with a huge portion coming from the materials and labor costs. For the market share, our objective is to capture at least 5% of the total target market. If this assumption is met, the estimated demand for green mango chips would be about 84,535 pesos a month. However, considering the current capacity of the vacuum fryer and the number of batches that can be done in a day, we can only produce a maximum of 7,800 passes per month. This shows that in the real setting, it is possible that the demand could be significantly higher than what we can supply. Nevertheless, realizing the demand of 7,800 passes per month is already a huge opportunity considering the revenues it can generate. For would-be adopters of the technology, the FIC is willing to provide the technical expertise needed for the business to take off. With our team, we can offer our partners free training for workshops in food safety, food packaging, the use of processing equipment relevant to the adopted technology, and product development services should the client decide to make further improvements to the existing technology or create product variants. More importantly, during the actual production, the FIC will allow the technology adopters to have access to the facilities found at the R&D center. All of these will enable our partners to make the most out of their investment without risking too much on their end. For more inquiries about the technology, feel free to give us a call or contact us via email. Join us and become a prime mover of food innovation in the future.
Okay. Thank you, Sir Adrian Alumbro. That is the Guimaras Green Mango Chips. Okay. Our next presenter is on Capo Swan Mussel Bagoong. Capo bagoong is derived from the swan mussel, or locally known as capo, an abundant freshwater resource from Sigay, Ilocos Sur. This will be presented by Ma'am Imari Alosa of the North Luzon Philippine State College.
Have you ever tried other variety of bagoong other than fish paste? How do you want your condiments for your dishes? Do you want something without preservatives? Or do you want a new aroma? This time, we offer you a unique alternative to fish or shrimp paste. This is Kapo Bagoong. How did everything start? Here's the background. In the municipality of Sigay, Ilocos Sur, a family of big clams, locally known as Kapo, exists in the stagnant, non-concrete ponds of fish farmers. Kapo refers to the Nodonta cygnea or swan mussel. Kapo is an unexploited freshwater produced in the municipality. The locals have not much time of interest for swan mussel due to its texture and inconvenient processes if prepared as a dish. As a solution to this foregoing problem of this freshwater produce, our team came up with the idea of swan mussel bagoong. Filipinos love spices and condiments, and we, Ilocanos, love to use bagoong, which is usually made up of fish or shrimp. Our team prompted to address this need of the market while maximizing kapo or swan mussel to help the local fish farmers of Sigay. Kapo bagoong will be offered to the following. First, the product can be offered directly to the households. Second, the product will also be catered to food businesses like restaurants, food stalls, and the like. Third, kapo bagoong can also be sold to resellers like sari-sari stores and supermarkets in order to reach wider market. The idea of kapo bagoong has already been tried. A sample product has been made by our team. The team went to the municipality of Sigay to visit a pond and gather swan mussels to be used for the production. The team cleaned and deshelled the swan mussels. Fresh meat of the clams was put in a container with proper salt ratio for fermentation. On the first month of the fermentation stage, the following have been observed. On the first week, nothing has changed in terms of color, and the aroma remained to have a mud-like smell. On the second week, the color slightly turned brownish, and the aroma remained the same. And the third week, the color fully turned into brown, like that of the ordinary bagoong. On the other hand, in terms of the fermented swan mussel, it achieved its salty-like aroma. It took 5 to 6 months to fully ferment the swan mussel and get the desired taste, texture, and color of bagoong.
Campo Bagoong is a unique product. The researchers interviewed one of the well-known bagoong makers in the city of Canton, and the following information were gathered about the commercial fish or shrimp bagoong. First, it has added preservatives and food coloring, and it has fish odor or tubig alat smell. On the other hand, Campo Bagoong has the following unique features. It has fresh water growing within. It has no additives and food coloring. And it has a mouth-watering aroma. On the volume of Campo as the raw material, approximately 85% can be obtained from the 2 to 3 barangays of Sigay, Ilocos Sur. Launching a business for Campo Bagoong will require an estimated project cost of 150,000 pesos to finance all the pre-operating expenses, working capital, and fixed assets. A 10% annual increase in all financial projections was used to project income for the first 5 years. With a projected sale of 330,000 pesos in the first year of operation and projected operating expenses amounting to 168,000 pesos. Projected income for the first year of operation is 162,000 pesos. On the second year of operation, projected income is 178,200 pesos. On the third year, income is 196,020 pesos. And on the fourth and fifth year of operation, the business is expected to gain an income of 215,622 pesos and 237,184 pesos and 20 centavos respectively. The computed selling price for each bottle of Campo Bagoong is 15 pesos. For individual entrepreneurs who will invest in Campo Bagoong business, they need to raise approximately 10,000 pesos as capital. Projected sales for the first month of their operation is 7,500 pesos, meaning sales volume is 500 bottles. With an assumption of 2% increase in sales per month, the entrepreneurs will be able to achieve a return on investment on the 5th month of operation. Kapo Bagoong was made possible with a joint effort of the following members of the team: Mr. Jairus Anthony Vallejos, Mr. Jerry Babsing, Miss Tricia Gundran, and Mrs. Marife Alvero. Again, this is Kapo Bagoong, aimed to provide high-quality product, encourage innovation, and maximize the available resources in the community. If you have any queries, contact NLPSC through the following details.
Okay. Thank you very much. That's Kapos Juan Masel Bagoong from the North Luzon Philippine State College. Also, thank you to our other technology generators from the Don Mariano Marcos State University, Ma'am Maria Victoria Domingo, and from Guimaras State College, Sir Adrian Alombro. So now we'll be proceeding to the question and answer portion. Okay, may we request our technology generators to please turn on your video.
Yeah.
Okay, and we will be also joined by the Mercato Central group. Let's welcome Sir RJ Ledesma, the co-founder of Mercato Group, with Ma'am Vanessa Ledesma, also the co-founder, and Mr. Daniel Aguilar, business development head for Mercato Live Markets and Cloud Kitchens. Before we ask them to give for their questions, we'd like to request the group of Mercato Central to just give us a very brief background or introduction on who is Mercato Central, sir.
Hi, magandang umaga po sa inyo lahat.
Magandang umaga po.
My name is Ledesma. I am the co-founder of Mercato Central together with my lovely wife, Vanessa Pastor. And I'm with my business development head, of course, si Dan Aguilar. Hi, Dan. Kumusta dyan? Bago lahat, gusto kong pasalamat kay Secretary Boyd de la Peña and, of course, Attorney By Loste for inviting us to be part of today's seminar. Now, usually what I do is I talk a lot for Go Negosyo. I'm one of the accredited Go Negosyo mentors, and I actually travel the country to be able to give talks on entrepreneurship. So just a couple of things that I like people to keep in mind also while I do the Q&A, no? So Mercato, we are the largest outdoor food market here in Metro Manila, and people usually flock to the market because they're able to get cuisines that they can't find anywhere else. Because the job of myself and Dan is to be able to curate and vet the market to find the most interesting, innovative food finds. So we've literally helped incubate hundreds of small food vendors throughout the 11-year history of Mercato Central. But what we really are at heart is what Dan and I call a small food business incubator. We're not just an outdoor food market. The outdoor food market is the result of being a small food business incubator where we get the best food concepts to come on board to the market. So right now, what we have in Manila is we are the largest outdoor alfresco food market. So we're safe and socially distanced right now. And if any of you have heard of Cloud Kitchen, which is the concept of having a shared kitchen facility for several food vendors that is optimized for delivery and takeout, we in Mercato are developing that one as well. And lastly, we are very proud to share with you that together with Dan and Vanessa, we are developing and he's a very proud, if anybody is from Cagayan, is proudly from Cagayan, his name is David Almiron of Multisys. We developed a Mercato app. And the app is a app that aggregates micro and small and medium food enterprises, MSMEs like yourselves, to be part of the platform. We aggregate all of you so that you're able to have a larger market reach. And we also have last mile delivery fulfillment efforts as part of the app as well. So we're inviting everybody who is in this seminar here right now, who's pitching here right now. You're all invited to be part of that platform because eventually we'll be going nationwide, and we're very happy to work with you. We're also happy to be working with our vendors from Go Negosyo to do the same thing. Now, just a couple of things, no? Some tips as we continue this one, and as I ask questions. One of the biggest things I've learned, especially when you're looking for investors for a project, and I work with a lot of the startup community over here, is that the question that they will always ask you is, what problem is your business trying to solve, right? Again, what problem is your business trying to solve? Because oftentimes I see people, they've got really good technology, but they really don't know what sort of problem that they're solving. So you have to figure out what is the problem that you are solving for consumers. Is there underserved market? Is your particular product something that you know that they've been looking for, but or there's something that they are irritated about, and they need to find a solution to. Because I often tell people, kung ikaw ay naiirita sa isang bagay at ibang tao rin ay naiirita sa isang bagay, pag ma-solve mo dyan ka kikita ng pera. And that's exactly the same thing when it comes to food, diba? Basically, food, it's either you address by the biggest basic problems there are quality, diba, quality or price are the biggest considerations, or taste are what people really look at when it comes to food. And the next thing that people need to realize is that we keep on talking about the idea of innovation. But the question is, when innovation is not all. We can be inventive and innovate, but the component of innovation that needs to be better is this one, di ba? Is the commercialization of the innovation. Remember, okay, it wasn't Apple who originally developed the iPad, the technology for the iPad. It was somebody else. But Steve Jobs, he was the one who commercialized the use of the iPad when it became popular, di ba? So you might come up with the innovation, but the problem is right now, how good are you at the commercialization of that product? It's something that you have to pay attention to. So again, no, like Leanne Lando said over here, listen, remember, what problem is your business trying to solve? What problem is if you're creating a food product or whatever product, that's great. But again, what problem is your technology trying to solve, your food technology trying to solve? And if you're able to solve that one, that is one big thing already, diba? If you're just going to keep on coming up with technologies that are good for food because they're interesting or they're breakthrough, but it doesn't solve a consumer problem, that might be, it's hard to get it off the ground. And the last thing I want to stress, which is very important, given that you're coming from different parts of the country, which I think is very, very important, is that in many products which I encounter, kasi, they often forget that people are not just buying your food. Remember, they're not just buying your food. They're buying the story behind your food. They want to know is, there's several things Dan and I will often tell you, diba? When we sell a food product in the market, we tell them, okay, we tell people, what problem are you trying to solve? After you solve that problem, we tell them, what makes the way that you solve that problem unique and innovative that nobody else can easily copy from you? Yung tawag natin dyan, secret sauce, diba? Secret sauce ang tawag dyan. Kunyari po, kung kayo po ay gutom at gusto mo ng fast food, pupunta ka sa KFC, sa Kentucky Fried Chicken. Bakit ka pupunta dyan? Because may secret sauce sila. Ano secret sauce ng KFC? Hindi lang yung secret sauce ng manok nila, diba, yung 11 secret herbs and spices, kundi yung yung gravy nila. Yan yung talagang secret sauce nila. Hindi mo makopya yung secret sauce nila. Kung ikaw ay uhaw, anong iinumin mong soft drink? Coca-Cola, because there's a secret formulation to that one. We often tell people, when they're going to, what is the secret sauce of your product? What makes it different from others? Pero, maliban pa dyan, we ask people, what is the story of your product? And what makes it relevant and meaningful for people to buy it? So, kunyari lang po, I have 2 coffee beans, diba? 2 sets of coffee beans. Isang commercial coffee bean, isang bean naman to, galing Cordillera. It was harvested by the Cordillera farmers, and every time that I buy a coffee bean from the Cordillera farmers, it helps build a lumad school. And then, syempre, bibili ako dito dahil may storya yan. And as I was listening to all of you, what I realized is this one, you got really great technologies, but what I felt could make it even better was that, what story is your product trying to create? What makes it meaningful and relevant? Nakita ko nga green mango chips. I loved it kasi galing Guimaras, di ba? So yes, galing Guimaras, but your product has to tell the story. Why are Guimaras mangoes superior to the rest of the world? What is it about the soil, the climate, the people? The same thing when it comes to the bagoong, diba? The mussels, really great story. But remember, part of the product is part of how are you telling the story of your product, which becomes very, very key in making it commercially viable. Because people just remember, people, they don't just buy your food, they buy the story behind your food. I'll just go, green mango chips, I can get it anywhere. But why do I want Gimaras green mango chips, di ba? Or for the mussels, di ba? What kundi konting lecture po. But this is what I do.
That's
This is
okay,
what I do.
sir.
I really go out
Yeah.
and tell these different things over there. Maybe si Dan who was here for the whole time. Dan, you've got some inputs and maybe may konting questions ka sa mga tao dito.
Yes. Yeah, but that's good for the 3 points definitely po. I think they have taken down notes on that. Okay, so we'll proceed with the Q&A. Again, so we have here the Chevron products, the Gimaras Green Mango Chips, and the Swan Maso Bagoong. Any questions po from Sir Dan, from Ma'am
Dan.
Vanessa?
Oh. Sir
Yes,
Dan,
sir.
ikaw muna. Oh.
No, I just wanted to mention that we were looking forward to taste testing their products. Aside from your presentations today, we have arranged for the actual taste test of these products to add to the evaluation that you will be having. Attorney Bailoste from the IP, he's with IP lawyer, no? So he's going to send, and we have our own internal score sheet for the taste test to better help you even more in your preparation for the products. So
Yes,
we look forward to that.
Yes, Ma'am Vanessa, we will be arranging that so that the products can be sent to you po for taste test. And I'm sure our technology generators would welcome your feedback. Okay, Sir Daniel, is there any questions po sa ating three presenters?
So far, ma'am, wala naman po.
Okay.
The input really for them is really, I think they're great, but they have to tell, kumbaga dapat may pride of place ng konti. I like that the technology is specific to the product, which can be found in the specific areas. But really, I'm looking for them to tell that story through the product as well. Kasi that's my background. I'm a marketing guy. I'm really a marketing guy, and we want those products to grow a bit more. And like Lily said over here, diba? Go beyond the innovation into the commercialization. Pag walang commercialization yan, bali wala. Work a lot with DTI in the packaging. That's what I see is mostly the make or break because our packaging is alam mo pag Thailand sobrang innovative yung kanilang provincially developed products when you see them. Tayo kailangan ng konting style, konting pagka when people see the product, they're impressed by the look and feel of how the product. I think that's what's really key over here. And for me, I like the product. We just have to work a bit more on the marketing of the product. And just to let you know a bit more, no, I want Dan to share a bit more. Dan, can you share with them the costings for food lang so they just know our 1/3, 1/3, 1/3, so that more or less when they start to formulate, they know what should be a good breakdown between utilities cost and labor's cost, food cost, and the margin.
Yeah. Well, basically, sir, we're looking at for the food cost. We're looking at 30 to 32% of the total SRP of the product. If I may add, sir, like the bagoong or the condiment, maybe we can study also on how to apply on food or comfort food or common food that will attract people to taste to test the condiment or the bagoong. Since it's different from the usual shrimp taste, so maybe we can create the dishes variant or Filipino food na kasama siya, ano yung lasa niya? So parang somehow di mo rin siya mako-commercialize na todo. Yung actual taste of the product, actual dishes, pagkasama yung bagoong na yan. So parang, kasi unlike the Guimaras mango chip, parang connotation yan agad. Pag binuksan mo yung pack o vacuum pack, so syempre lasang mangga agad yan. The texture, yun na lang, you'll follow the texture, syempre yung lasa. So basically that's it. But for the bagoong, ano yung uniqueness ng the condiment will vary pag hinalo mo siya sa pagkain. Or pag ginawa mo lang kasi siyang sauce lang siya. So maybe medyo short yung medyo maliit lang yung I think yung coverage niya medyo maliit. But you will create dishes kasama the
kailan ma-educate, Dan? Kailan ma-educate yung consumer on how to use the product properly.
Yung kapo, so mas mawawiden natin yung market. No? Parang mas mako-commercialize natin siya. I mean, you can sell it higher than 15 pesos. Kasi mas unique yung lasa pag ito yung hinalo mo. O even on a raw vegetables, hinalo mo siya, mas iba yung lasa. So, dun din, sometimes dun yung create ng yung suggested retail price ng produkto, like the condiment, din mo rin siya makukuha. Like hot sauce, di ba? So, different brands varies. Pero impression nila, mas mahal si Tabasco, di ba? So, parang, I'll tell you the story of Tabasco, no? Condiment lang siya. Even before, alam niyo yung spout ng Tabasco, yung pinaka, what do you call that, Sir RJ? Yung parang port ng liquor, di ba, or alcohol. Meron siyang port doon sa ibabaw. So there were years na talagang walang benta sa Tabasco, sa hot sauce. Sobrang sarap ni Tabasco compared to other hot sauces. Pero wala siyang benta. Kasi they're selling it at small bottle. And it's even smaller what you call this, butas na sa ibabaw. So when you use it, konti yung lumalabas. So yung consumption ng customers sobrang liit. So hindi siya mabenta hanggang ma-expire na yung mga produkto. I don't know kung sino yung nag-create ng mas nilakihan niya yung butas at nilakihan niya yung bottle, and then most of the restaurants use Tabasco na. So nag-grow sila ulit, nakabalik si Tabasco, and I learned that from Texas Chicken before, and some other like Rocks restaurant. So nilakihan yung butas ni Tabasco, mas malaki na yung consumption, mas mabilis maubos yung bote because masarap po talaga yung hot sauce na yun. So nag-grow yung business ulit, nakabalik sila ulit, and siguro yung sales nila mas lumaki talaga. So basically yun din yung input ko, no, in terms of condiments like this, na you create dishes na talagang magiging kakaiba yung lasa ng produkto. That's the way na ginamit si Tape. Then later on, mag-grow siya. You can sell it on a higher price. And then, mas maganda yung return of difference.
And yung food costing lang, basically food costing lang, last na lang, food costing. Basic food costing, suggested retail price mo, kunyari 100 pesos, 1/3, 33 pesos is the food costs. Especially in the business, 33% is your food costs. Diba? The other 33% are your operating costs, whatever, your capital, your overhead, yung labor, that is part of your other your electricity, that goes into your other 33%. So that's 66%. The final 1/3 should be your profit margin already. Ideally, that's what you think about, especially at least in the restaurant business. 1/3 is food costs, 1/3 is your overhead, and hopefully 1/3, kung kaya mo 1/3, that is your profit margin. That's the way to look at the breakdown of the suggested retail from the suggested retail price standpoint. So as much as possible, that's what you want. That's how you know you're making money? Because nakita ko yung ibang margins dyan, medyo maninipis ng konti Dan di ba? Yung mga margin niya dyan. Maninipis yung mga margin niya dyan. So, you might have to reformulate. And sometimes, remember, it's also the perception of the consumer as to how much he wants to pay. That's why Dan was telling you right now, improving the perception of the consumer, improving the story. These are the other marketing intangibles that you need to work on so that people would want to get your product. Like for me, I will get a Guimaras mango versus some other mango. I'll be really willing to pay a premium, diba? Am I also willing to pay that premium if I get their green mango chips? Yan lang po sa amin ni Dan.
Thank you po.
Thank you po, Mercato Central. That's a very good points po. Yung sabi ni Sir Daniel kanina, may food product na associated dyan sa Swan Muscle. Ang pumasok po agad sa isip ko, pinakbet ng mga Ilocano. Okay. So, di ba po yung pinakbet or sausawa ng bagnet na merong pong kamatis.
Exactly
diba?
po, exactly.
Okay, so thank you po. So we don't have any questions po sa ating 3 technology generators, but just let me wrap up po, no? Kasi importante po yung 3 yung mga points na binigay po ng Mercato Central and it will be very useful po. Yung una, ano po yung problem na sinasolve, no? So dapat clear yan sa atin. Second po, ano po yung consumer problem, no? Ang second po yung ano po yung story na tinasabi nung produkto natin. Ano yung unique? Ang sabi nga ni Sir RJ, ano yung secret sauce? Ano yung uniqueness ng yung product? And importante din po yung commercialization, no? So yung innovation, gugulong lang po talaga yan, ano po yan, kung may commercialization. And lastly po, yung magandang point po na sinabi po nila sa atin, yung costing, we have to review 1/3 food cost, 1/3 operating cost, and 1/3 profit margin. So I think Sir RJ, our technology generators will be reviewing po yung kanilang ginagawa. Okay, so thank you very much again to Mercato Central. Ma'am Vanessa will send you po yung ating food products for tasting. Thank you po.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you po, Ma'am Victoria Domingo from Don Mariano Marcos State University, kay Sir Adrian Alumbro from Guimaras State College, and kay Ma'am Emari Talosa of Northern Luzon Philippine State College. Okay. Salamat po. Again po, just a reminder po dun sa mga hindi po namin na-entertain na questions, we will, as much as possible po, we will be addressing po yung question po ninyo. Pasensya na po, kulang lang po tayo sa oras. But if there are any more questions po, you can also email us for as a ttpd@picard.dost.gov.ph. Okay, moving on to our last batch for this morning ng ating mga food products. Okay, first we have bottled milk, fish oil, and fermented shrimp sauce. Let us hear the story of this flavorful food product from Pangasinan State University, and our technology generator is Sir Christian Tom Tabisola.
Are you looking for a primary protein source that is healthy, delectable, and affordable? Then may we share and offer you one innovative product from Pangasinan State University. Introducing BB Oil. Binagoongang bangus in oil. To eat unhealthy processed foods. People is saturated in seeing a lot of the same types of fish in canned foods. A product that is healthy, affordable, and quality. All natural, no preservatives, with the ability to be potential alternative that can catch the attention of consumers in the wide processed food market is hereby presented. This is BB Oil. Bangus binagoongan in oil. This is the first bangus commodity in can with new variant using fermented shrimp paste in the market. The BB oil uses the dagupan bangus, the world's tastiest milkfish, and is very effective with its packaging as canning eliminates heat spores of the product. Heat penetration are conducted to destroy risk organisms. BB oil will be sold 200 grams per bottle with a retail price of 70 pesos and a wholesale price of 1,560 for 24 bottles. This is the cheapest in the market but can be assured of its profitability with 21% profit margin from a baseline cost of 54 pesos. The process is based on utility model number 201500251, assuring that all processes are safe and well tested. The product is positioned where the needs of its target market will be met. We are anticipating a strong 40% unsought market that is unsatisfied with the current, willing and able to buy our products. Our key direct and indirect competitors are small businesses that is engaged in bangus value-added production, which is ubiquitous in the Gupan City. The value chain network is similar with the competitors. Downstream from the suppliers of raw materials, we will be manufacturers who will sell products to resellers, then finally to consumers. Upstream are for those suppliers for the packaging and logistics. SWOT analysis will answer our frequently asked questions. Number 1, you do not want to invest because the production is still considered small scale because we are new in the market and that delimits our market for expansion. BB oil with technological distinctiveness and knowledge is efficient in production. Number 2, you do not want to invest because of fluctuating prices of raw materials and of course because of strong competition. BB oil is taking advantage of the preference shift from meat to fish due to high prices of meat and healthy product options. BB oil is quantitatively proven to be financially sound as an investment. The expected profit margin is 21% and a return on investment or ROI is 27%. The break-even point for retail is 6,000 to 60,000 units for the wholesale and an expected less than 3 years of payback for your investment. A good and viable startup investment for 1.1 million capital requirement. Investors will enjoy the following benefits: high profit earnings. Next is a strong support and guidance from network of researchers. A management plan as a springboard in running the business. Trainings from pool of experts for sustainability and continuous innovation and improvement. And the question is, why choose us? First, mataas na kita because of profitable market. Next is patok sa masa due to popularity or familiarity of bangus as a commodity. Maayos na sistema due to product quality, channels, and production efficiency. And of course, epektibo at di kalidad na produkto because of the human assets involved. This is definitely the best choice. So come, collaborate, and invest with us. Experience the world's tastiest milkfish in bottles. This is BB Oil. Bangus binagoongan in oil. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sir Christian Tom Tabisola from Pangasinan State University. Okay. Mukhang gusto po naming tikman na po ang BB oil. Okay. Next, we move on to our next technology. Presenter, it's on mushroom chili garlic sauce, an all-natural food product with an appetizing color, odor, and tingly spicy taste. Best served as an appetizer, sauce, condiment, or side dish that is high in protein and fiber but less carbs. Our technology generator is from Southern Luzon State University, Ma'am Nona Nagares.
Mabuhay! I am Doc Nona, a food technologist, nutritionist, and professor, one of the crafters of this technology. I will introduce our appetizing and healthy mushroom product, mushroom chili garlic sauce. When one don't consume enough nutrients, the body becomes malnourished. Protein malnourishment is characterized by protein deficiency and PEM. Herbivores need to properly combine plant-based foods to form a complete protein in a meal. Adding protein to diet can be achieved by incorporating plant sources or meat analogs like oyster mushrooms. Another problem is that available condiments nowadays are not nutritious because they have high amounts of fats and cannot be eaten alone. This food product is a combination of oyster mushroom, garlic, hot chili peppers, bell pepper, and stainless bee honey tagged as superfoods because of the nutritional and health benefits they can provide. These products contain ingredients that will make you feel super. It may bring out youthful glow and superb health in you. Our business model will provide a healthy and palatable sauce option to generations X and Y and people that belongs to class A and B through this superfood. Gen X shares 16% of the total population and have the highest spending ability, while Gen Y is 25% of the world population and represents the highest spending generation. These generations opted for a healthy lifestyle, are health conscious, and tends to follow a healthy diet, as well as those people with an income bracket under class A and B because healthy lifestyle is common in higher social classes and may invest on extra ingredients that will make their food tastier and healthier. Because of its distinct taste and natural ingredients, it gained popularity and became the best-seller product in various exhibits. In fact, last March 9 to 11, 2020, at Trinoma Ayala Mall, mushroom chili garlic sauce won the Best Sausawan Award, garnering a score of 97.67% during the SUC's Expo, participated by 51 state universities and colleges from all over the Philippines. This event gave recognition to mushroom chili garlic sauce for its incomparable taste that made some online sellers, restaurant and store owners became interested in selling the product. The process and the product have an IP application filed at IPO Phil, and its brand name has a trademark application too. So we're open for a possibility of licensing our product or a spin-off company. With the above achievements and increasing demand for mushroom chili garlic sauce, it shows that the product has market potential and may penetrate the global market. The market share for sauces, dressings, and condiments in global setting is estimated at $30.5 billion and projected to reach $39.2 billion by year 2027, growing at an annual compound growth rate of 3.6. We will partner with hotels, restaurants, specialty shops, and online sellers to boost our sales. We will reach our consumers through advertisement, social media, and online selling platforms, and participate in product exhibits. The crafters of this superfood believe that for optimal health, protein-rich foods in every meal are still a must, notwithstanding the financial reward this may give. For financial viability, there is a net profit margin of 25.3% on a 5-year sales projection, while the return of investment is estimated at 32.27% with a payback period of 2.2 years. Price range of chili sauce or mushroom chili paste costs 175 pesos to 320 pesos, while a 100-gram bottle of this sauce, which is packed with healthy benefits, costs 120 pesos only. It is best partnered with rice, steamed vegetables, fried or grilled chicken and fish, kare-kare, and mangoes, and can be served as pasta sauce or salad dressing. 1 million pesos is needed for a 1-year operation of producing this healthy sauce, mainly for research and innovation, government registrations and recognitions, and market study. Be part in offering this healthy and affordable mushroom chili garlic sauce. Reach us through the following contact details.
Okay. Thank you very much, Doc Nona Nagares from the Southern Luzon State University on their mushroom chili garlic sauce. Now we move on to our third technology, the processed fish in pili pulp oil. Let us taste virtually this processed fish in pili pulp oil from Catanduanes State University. Our technology generator is Ma'am Maria Monet Tugay.
Good day, everyone. Welcome to the technology pitching on processed fish and pili-pulp oil presented by the Catanduanes State University main campus. Pili fruit is one of the most important nut-producing species in an indigenous fruit in the Philippines. Oil extracted from its pulp is known as pili-pulp oil. Pili Pulp oil is very similar to olive oil in its chemical and nutritional properties, but it contains more beta-carotene and carotenoids that makes it more nutritious than olive oil. It is an inexpensive alternative to olive oil since its source is just a waste material in processing pili nut products. For these reasons, a gourmet known as processed fish and pili pulp oil was put into reality. Processed fish and pili pulp oil, a more nutritious and more affordable bottled product made from oil which is locally extracted from indigenous source, characterized with more appetizing flavor and aroma that utilizes a locally sourced fish species such as Indian sardines and tuna. It is comprised of fish, salt, water, carrot, pickled cucumber, peppercorn, laurel leaves, chili pepper, and pili pulp oil. Approximate analysis results conducted by DOST Regional Office Number 5 shows that processed fish in pili pulp oil contains 71.38% moisture, 3.71% ash, 1.56% total fat, 20.80% protein, 2.55% carbohydrates, 0.002% iron, 0.382% calcium, and 0.839% sodium. This technology, processed fish and pili pulp oil, is targeting health-conscious working individuals aging from 15 to 64 years old as potential customers. The total gainful workers in Birac, Catanduanes aging from 15 to 64 years old comprise the population of around 36%. With this percentage, about 26,693 consumers are expected to buy the product. The business can be started and operated within a year with an initial investment of 2.2 million pesos, a lowest selling price of 85 pesos only per bottle, an estimated amount of 2,611,200 pesos for an annual sales revenue can be acquired. This is equivalent to 492,883 pesos of annual net profit. Achieving these numbers, return on investment is 22.4% per year. The net present value of this technology is equivalent to 271,269.33 pesos. Processed fish and pili pulp oil is an all-natural food product made from oil extracted from indigenous fruit. Processed fish and pili pulp oil is an all-natural food product made from oil extracted from indigenous fruit and locally sourced fish species. It is a high-end product in a form of gourmet, but with much cheaper price of only 85 pesos per bottle. It is a very fascinating food product that once consumed will leave an intriguing, unique and satisfying flavor to customers that will make them buy for more. As compared with other existing products, it offers more nutritional health benefits because it contains significantly higher amount of carbohydrates, proteins, and iron, and lower amount of fat and sodium. It also contains higher amount of carotenoids and beta-carotene. Based on many studies conducted, beta carotene and carotenoids are very important antioxidants that can help prevent cancer. For interested participants, you may contact us on the following details. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ma'am Maria Monet, too, guys. So that is our processed fish in Philipop oil. Okay, so thank you sa ating tatlong technology generators. Maybe we invite you to open your camera so we can proceed with the Q&A. And we would also like to invite again our evaluators from Mercato Central, si Sir RJ, Ma'am Vanessa, and Sir Daniel to please also open po yung inyong mga videos so we can for any questions po sa ating tatlong presenter. Again, that's the bottled milkfish oil and fermented shrimp sauce, and the mushroom chili garlic sauce, and the processed fish in Philipop oil. Okay. Andito pa ba sila Sir Daniel, Sir RJ, and Ma'am Vanessa? Okay. So, sir, may from Mercato Central, may we invite you po to open your videos. Okay, while waiting po siguro from Mercato Central to turn on their video, we'll just entertain po some questions from FB Live. Okay, so first question po para kay Sir Tom. How much will be the investment capital in BB Oil Bangus? From Ryan Lirios, Katiwalaan.
Hello po, magandang umaga po Sir Ryan. For our investment cost for BB Oil, Bangus Binogoongan in Oil, kailangan po natin ng 1.1 million. Yung 1.1 million po will cover all of the raw materials for the operation, kasama na po ang machineries and equipment plus the technology po. So yun po sir, 1.1 million po. Marami pong salamat sir.
Okay. So 1.1 million ang investment. Okay. Any question po from our evaluators?
Naman po, but just again, the same advice I gave applies here as well.
Okay. So, thank you po, Sir RJ. Again, let's recap that. Ano nga ba yung advice kanina nga nila, sir, no? So, yung tell a story, yung commercialization, yung innovation natin to commercialization, yung yung uniqueness, secret recipe, at saka yung ating 1/3, 1/3, 1/3, no? Yung sa profit cost natin. Okay. We have one more question here for processed fish in Philipop oil. How can a person buy this technology to generate revenue and make a profit? Ma'am, naka-mute, pa-unmute, ma'am, ang mic. Okay, thank you po.
Ay, ma'am, pwede kong paulit ng question.
Okay, how can a person buy this technology to generate revenue and make a profit? Ulitin
Yung
ko po ba?
question, hindi ko po ma'am hindi ko po naintindihan masyado yung question, ma'am. Paano po
Paano po ang isang tao, advise niyo po kung paano po ang isang tao makakabili nitong technology na to para makapag-generate siya ng revenue and profit?
Okay po. So, kung interested po kayo sa product, pwede niyo po akong makontak at 0919-8563327. So, pwede po tayong mag-usap regarding po sa pag-manufacture po ng product. And very much willing po kami for partnership. Just in case po, gusto niyo pong i-produce po yung product po.
Okay, so open po ang Katsu for a partnership sa kanilang processed fish in Philipop oil. So you can contact them. So kung pwede ilagay dun sa chat box or sa video, or you can contact po TTPD for their contact address. Okay? So mukhang wala na po tayong questions. para sa ating last batch ng ating technology generators this morning. Again, maraming pong salamat kay Christian Tom Tabisola. Ang pinresent po niya ay ang bottled milk fish oil and
Maraming
fermented shrimp
salamat po,
paste.
ma'am.
Okay. And then si Ma'am Nona Nagares from Southern Luzon State University, mushroom chili garlic sauce.
Thank you po.
And then si Ma'am Maria Monet Tugay, the processed fish in pili pop oil. Marami pong salamat sa inyong tatlo. Okay. Okay. So, that's nagutom na po ba kayo? Kasi po 'di ba, 6 na food products po yung pinresent na 'yan. Okay, so but before we let you go for lunch po, again just a reminder po, we would like to assure the audience ko kung may mga questions, please email us at ttpd@picar.dost.gov.ph. So thank you everyone. Thank you technology pitchers and potential takers. Thanks to our evaluators, si Attorney Bai, si Engineer Go, ang Mercato Central, si Sir RJ, Ma'am Vanessa, and Sir Daniel. And of course, our technology pitch head, si Dr. Lily Ann Lando. This is our morning session for this 2-day technology pitching event. We will be breaking now for lunch. We will resume our technology pitching at 1:30 p.m. So see you later and enjoy your lunch. But before that, we will be showing you, if you are interested in the technologies that were presented earlier on the next step towards commercialization. So thank you very much and we'll see you at 1:30. Enjoy your lunch.
You know how it goes. Man eats chicken, and chicken eats worm. But what happens when worm eats chicken? Internal parasites are a major problem in the production of native chickens, causing severe diarrhea and high mortality in poultry, as well as high economic losses for farmers. Commercial dewormers are too expensive for native chicken producers and can make parasites resistant to drugs, rendering it ineffective. As a solution, Capiz State University, in collaboration with DOST Picard, developed the botanical dewormer for native chickens. Formulated with powered betel nut and ipil-ipil, the botanical dewormer for native chickens is a cheap source of anthelminetics that is effective in treating and controlling roundworms, such as the common large roundworm, common threadworms, and cecal worm in native chickens. The botanical dewormer for native chickens complements commercially available dewormers, helping build a stable supply of native chickens for the country. With the botanical dewormer for native chickens, roundworms won't get to our chickens. Brought to you by Capiz State University with DOST Picard and DOST Tapi. Let it grow, and with Fertigrow, the controlled release nano fertilizer. We can let crops grow and help Filipino farmers. Developed by the University of the Philippines, Los Baños. In collaboration with DOST Picard, Fertigrow uses the inherent properties of nano fertilizers, releasing nitrogen at a controlled pace and over a greater surface area for a higher absorption rate, a more cost-effective and labor-friendly replacement for fertilizer that helps minimize farming costs while helping increase yield. Fertigrow can be used on various crops such as rice, corn, vegetables, sugarcane, coffee, cacao, by the University of the Philippines, Los Baños, with DOST Picard and DOST Tapi. They have the power to revolutionize industries. And with funding from DOST Picard, new technologies are making their way into the mainstream, ready to make an impact on the world. The DOST Tapi Market Matching Project prepares them to live up to their full potential. Get to know one of the new technologies, presenting microalgal paste. This is a larval fish, one of the many aquaculture species that feed on microalgae. Before they can be harvested by fish farmers, they need the right food to grow. Microalgal paste from UP Visayas is an instant feed and an alternative to on-site algal culture. Easy to apply and can be provided to the stock anytime. Microalgal paste is the solution when rations of live algae are insufficient. Now, larval fish and other aquaculture organisms have the food they need to grow and thrive. Thanks to microalgal paste. The Philippines' agriculture, aquatic, and natural resources sector are full of potential, but it faces big challenges, especially in bringing the technologies to their intended users. To address this issue, the Philippine Technology Transfer Act of 2009 mandated the monitoring of efforts and the effectiveness of the research and development institutions in securing intellectual property protection and pursuing IP commercialization. This resulted in the merging of two planning councils and formed the Philippine Council for Agriculture, Aquatic and Natural Resources, Research and Development, which was formalized on June 22, 2011. As the newly formed council, DOST Picard was able to assist 16 RDIs and SUCs on IP protection. This resulted in 11 trademarks filed and registered, 23 utility models filed and approved, and 37 patents filed, with 7 granted, and the rest still being evaluated by the Intellectual Property Office of the Philippines. While these achievements can be considered remarkable, Much more is needed to hasten IP protection and management and technology transfer. In March 2016, DOST Picard established the DOST Picard Innovation and Technology Center, or the DPITC, which was designed to deliver quality services on intellectual property management and technology commercialization. The old Picamart building was renovated to become the headquarters of the DPITC. In the 5 years since the establishment of the DPITC, we have trained almost 6,000 researchers, technology transfer officers, and other clients on R&D management and many more. We have strengthened ties and forged new alliances with almost 100 local and international partner institutions. Through the DPITC, we have also established IP and technology business management offices in 26 partner agencies, which now have their own institutional IP policies and technology commercialization protocols. We have also enabled them to file on board. Now, we have 17 commercialization agreements with the private sector. We also instituted the DOST Picard National Agri-Aqua Technology Business Incubation Program in 16 ATBIs across the country. This program helps start and develop viable agri-businesses and now supports almost 200 new small businesses, which in turn have generated over 460 new jobs. DOST Picard also created the Science for the Convergence of Agriculture and Tourism, which promotes technologies in 13 farm tourism areas. The DPITC also boasts of a fully functional DOST Picard e-library that has catered to almost 3,000 patrons since it opened in April 2020, with an average of 2 downloads per patron. Initiatives are also being done to organize a network of e-libraries to include library resources from the Council's R&D regional consortia. The DPITC is also the venue for the S&T Exhibit and Bazaar. The S&T Exhibit features the major output of Picard's 38 industry strategic S&T programs and highlights the new technologies and innovations that are geared towards the goals of food sufficiency, global competitiveness, poverty alleviation, and environmental sustainability. To complement the S&T exhibits, the S&T Bazaar highlights the technologies and products generated from Picard-assisted projects. These products are also included in the One Store, an online selling platform developed by DOST.
We are very grateful to our partners in the regional consortia for helping us in making the first 5 years of the DPITC truly meaningful and special. We will continue to strengthen our existing programs and introduce new initiatives to further enhance technology transfer and commercialization. Among these, we are establishing a new unit at the DPITC, the Agri-Aqua Business Hub, in order to solidify our gains in recent years. The DPITC Agri-Aqua Business Hub seeks to position DOST Picard as one of the leading agents of agribusiness development by strengthening the innovation and entrepreneurship ecosystem through holistic service offerings to encourage a new generation of entrepreneurs and advance the AANR industries. The hub will serve as a single point of contact to enable enterprise building through the convergence of DOST Picard's initiatives and hand-holding support. Let our DPITC be a glowing testament to the Council's commitment to provide science solutions for a vibrant agriculture, aquatic, and natural resources sector.
know how it goes. Man eats chicken, and chicken eats worm. But what happens when worm eats chicken? Internal parasites are a major problem in the production of native chickens, causing severe diarrhea and high mortality in poultry, as well as high economic losses for farmers. Commercial dewormers are too expensive for native chicken producers and can make parasites resistant to drugs, rendering it ineffective. As a solution, Capiz State University, in collaboration with DOST Picard, developed the botanical dewormer for native chickens. Formulated with powered betel nut and ipil-ipil, the botanical dewormer for native chickens is a cheap source of anthelminetics that is effective in treating and controlling roundworms, such as the common large roundworm, common threadworms, and cecal worm in native chickens. The botanical dewormer for native chickens complements commercially available dewormers, helping build a stable supply of native chickens for the country. With the botanical dewormer for native chickens, roundworms won't get to our chickens. Brought to you by Capiz State University with DOST Picard and DOST Tapi. Let it grow, and with Fertigrow, the controlled release nano fertilizer. We can let crops grow and help Filipino farmers. Developed by the University of the Philippines, Los Baños. In collaboration with DOST Picard, Fertigrow uses the inherent properties of nano-fertilizers, releasing nitrogen at a controlled pace and over a greater surface area for a higher absorption rate. A more cost-effective and labor-friendly replacement for fertilizer that helps minimize farming costs while helping increase yield. Fertigrow can be used on various crops such as rice, corn, vegetables, sugarcane, coffee, cacao, and banana. The process of applying Fertigrow to crops is the same as conventional fertilizers and is available in 3 variants: nano potassium, nano phosphorus, and nano nitrogen. Let crops grow with Fertigrow, the controlled release nano fertilizer. Brought to you by the University of the Philippines, Los Baños. With DOST Picard and DOST Tapi. They have the power to revolutionize industries. And with funding from DOST Picard, new technologies are making their way into the mainstream, ready to make an impact on the world. The DOST Tapi Market Matching Project prepares them to live up to their full potential. Get to know one of the new technologies, presenting microalgal paste. This is a larval fish, one of the many aquaculture species that feed on microalgae. Before they can be harvested by fish farmers, they need the right food to grow. Microalgal paste from UP Visayas is an instant feed and an alternative to on-site algal culture. Easy to apply and can be provided to the stock anytime. Microalgal paste is the solution when rations of live algae are insufficient. Now, larval fish and other aquaculture organisms have the food they need to grow and thrive. Thanks to microalgal paste. The Philippines' agriculture, aquatic, and natural resources sector are full of potential, but it faces big challenges, especially in bringing the technologies to their intended users. To address this issue, the Philippine Technology Transfer Act of 2009 mandated the monitoring of efforts and the effectiveness of the research and development institutions in securing intellectual property protection and pursuing IP commercialization. This resulted in the merging of two planning councils and formed the Philippine Council for Agriculture, Aquatic and Natural Resources, Research and Development, which was formalized on June 22, 2011. As the newly formed council, DOST Picard was able to assist 16 RDIs and SUCs on IP protection. This resulted in 11 trademarks filed and registered, 23 utility models filed and approved, and 37 patents filed, with 7 granted, and the rest still being evaluated by the Intellectual Property Office of the Philippines. While these achievements can be considered remarkable, much more is needed to hasten IP protection and management and technology transfer. In March 2016, DOST Picard established the DOST Picard Innovation and Technology Center, or the DPITC, which was designed to deliver quality services on intellectual property management and technology commercialization. The old Picamart building was renovated to become the headquarters of the DPITC. In the 5 years since the establishment of the DPITC, we have trained almost 6,000 researchers, technology transfer officers, and other clients on R&D management, and many more. We have strengthened ties and forged new alliances with almost 100 local and international partner institutions. Through the DPITC, we have also established IP and technology business management offices in 26 partner agencies, which now have their own institutional IP policies and technology commercialization protocols. We have also enabled them to file on their own over 1,200 IP applications by capacitating their technology transfer officers and researchers. With the generation of freedom to operate reviews, technology valuations, market studies, and business plans, AA&R Technologies were able to satisfy the requirements of the Fairness Opinion Board. Now, we have 17 commercialization agreements with the private sector. We also instituted the DOST Picard National Agri-Aqua Technology Business Incubation Program in 16 ATBIs across the country. This program helps start and develop viable agri-businesses and now supports almost 200 new small businesses, which in turn have generated over 460 new jobs. DOST Picard also created the Science for the Convergence of Agriculture and Tourism, which promotes technologies in 13 farm tourism areas. The DPITC also boasts of a fully functional DOST Picard e-library that has catered to almost 3,000 patrons since it opened in April 2020, with an average of 2 downloads per patron. Initiatives are also being done to organize a network of e-libraries to include library resources from the Council's R&D Regional Consortium. The DPITC is also the venue for the S&T Exhibit and Bazaar. The S&T Exhibit features the major output of Picard's 38 industry strategic S&T programs and highlights the new technologies and innovations that are geared towards the goals of food sufficiency, global competitiveness, poverty alleviation, and environmental sustainability. To complement the S&T exhibits, the S&T Bazaar highlights the technologies and products generated from Picard-assisted projects. These products are also included in the One Store, an online selling platform developed by DOST.
We are very grateful to our partners in the regional consortia for helping us in making the first 5 years of the DPITC truly meaningful and special. We will continue to strengthen our existing programs and introduce new initiatives to further enhance technology transfer and commercialization. Among these, we are establishing a new unit at the DPITC, the Agri-Aqua Business Hub, in order to solidify our gains in recent years. The DPITC Agri-Aqua Business Hub seeks to position DOST Picard as one of the leading agents of agribusiness development by strengthening the innovation and entrepreneurship ecosystem through holistic service offerings to encourage a new generation of entrepreneurs and advance the AANR industries. The hub will serve as a single point of contact to enable enterprise building through the convergence of DOST Picard's initiatives and hand-holding support. Let our DPITC be a glowing testament to the Council's commitment to provide science solutions for a vibrant agriculture, aquatic, and natural resources sector.
You know how it goes. Man eats chicken, and chicken eats worm. But what happens when worm eats chicken? Internal parasites are a major problem in the production of native chickens, causing severe diarrhea and high mortality in poultry, as well as high economic losses for farmers. Commercial dewormers are too expensive for native chicken producers and can make parasites resistant to drugs, rendering it ineffective. As a solution, Capiz State University, in collaboration with DOST Picard, developed the botanical dewormer for native chickens. Formulated with powered betel nut and ipil-ipil, the botanical dewormer for native chickens is a cheap source of anthelminetics that is effective in treating and controlling roundworms, such as the common large roundworm, common threadworms, and cecal worm in native chickens. The botanical dewormer for native chickens complements commercially available dewormers, helping build a stable supply of native chickens for the country. With the botanical dewormer for native chickens, roundworms won't get to our chickens. Brought to you by Capiz State University with DOST Picard and DOST Tapi. Let it grow, and with Fertigrow, the controlled release nano fertilizer. We can let crops grow and help Filipino farmers. Developed by the University of the Philippines, Los Baños. In collaboration with DOST Picard, Fertigrow uses the inherent properties of nano fertilizers, releasing nitrogen at a controlled pace and over a greater surface area for a higher absorption rate. A more cost-effective and labor-friendly replacement for fertilizer that helps minimize farming costs while helping increase yield. Fertigrow can be used on various crops such as rice, corn, vegetables, sugarcane, coffee, cacao, and banana. The process of applying Fertigrow to crops is the same as conventional fertilizers and is available in 3 variants: nano potassium, nano phosphorus, and nano nitrogen. Let crops grow with Fertigrow, the controlled release nano fertilizer, brought to you by the University of the Philippines, Los Baños, with DOST Picard and DOST Tapi. They have the power to revolutionize industries, and with funding from DOST Picard, new technologies are making their way into the mainstream, ready to make an impact on the world. The DOST Tapi Market Matching Project prepares them to live up to their full potential. Get to know one of the new technologies, presenting microalgal paste. This is a larval fish, one of the many aquaculture species that feed on microalgae. Before they can be harvested by fish farmers, they need the right food to grow. Microalgal paste from UP Visayas is an instant feed and an alternative to on-site algal culture. Easy to apply and can be provided to the stock anytime. Microalgal paste is the solution when rations of live algae are insufficient. Now, larval fish and other aquaculture organisms have the food they need to grow and thrive. Thanks to microalgal paste. The Philippines' agriculture, aquatic, and natural resources sector are full of potential, but it faces big challenges, especially in bringing the technologies to their intended users. To address this issue, the Philippine Technology Transfer Act of 2009 mandated the monitoring of efforts and the effectiveness of the research and development institutions in securing intellectual property protection and pursuing IP commercialization. This resulted in the merging of two planning councils and formed the Philippine Council for Agriculture, Aquatic and Natural Resources, Research and Development, which was formalized on June 22, 2011. As the newly formed council, DOST Picard was able to assist 16 RDIs and SUCs on IP protection. This resulted in 11 trademarks filed and registered, 23 utility models filed and approved, and 37 patents filed, with 7 granted, and the rest still being evaluated by the Intellectual Property Office of the Philippines. While these achievements can be considered remarkable, much more is needed to hasten IP protection and management and technology transfer. In March 2016, DOST Picard established the DOST Picard Innovation and Technology Center, or the DPITC, which was designed to deliver quality services on intellectual property management and technology commercialization. The old PICAMART building was renovated to become the headquarters of the DPITC. In the 5 years since the establishment of the DPITC, we have trained almost 6,000 researchers, technology transfer officers, and other clients on R&D management and many more. We have strengthened ties and forged new alliances with almost 100 local and international partner institutions. Through the DPITC, we have also established IP and technology business management offices in 26 partner agencies, which now have their own institutional IP policies and technology commercialization protocols. We have also enabled them to file on their own over 1,200 IP applications by capacitating their technology transfer officers and researchers. With the generation of freedom to operate reviews, technology valuations, market studies, and business plans, AA&R Technologies were able to satisfy the requirements of the Fairness Opinion Board. Now, we have 17 commercialization agreements with the private sector. We also instituted the DOST Picard National Agri-Aqua Technology Business Incubation Program in 16 ATBIs across the country. This program helps start and develop viable agri-businesses and now supports almost 200 new small businesses, which in turn have generated over 460 new jobs. DOST Picard also created the Science for the Convergence of Agriculture and Tourism, which promotes technologies in 13 farm tourism areas. The DPITC also boasts of a fully functional DOST Picard e-library that has catered to almost 3,000 patrons since it opened in April 2020, with an average of 2 downloads per patron. Initiatives are also being done to organize a network of e-libraries to include library resources from the Council's R&D Regional Consortium. The DPITC is also the venue for the S&T Exhibit and Bazaar. The S&T Exhibit features the major output of Picard's 38 industry strategic S&T programs and highlights the new technologies and innovations that are geared towards the goals of food sufficiency, global competitiveness, poverty alleviation, and environmental sustainability. To complement the S&T exhibits, the S&T Bazaar highlights the technologies and products generated from Picard-assisted projects. These products are also included in the One Store, an online selling platform developed by DOST.
We are very grateful to our partners in the regional consortia for helping us in making the first 5 years of the DPITC truly meaningful and special. We will continue to strengthen our existing programs and introduce new initiatives to further enhance technology transfer and commercialization. Among these, we are establishing a new unit at the DPITC, the Agri-Aqua Business Hub, in order to solidify our gains in recent years. The DPITC Agri-Aqua Business Hub seeks to position DOST Picard as one of the leading agents of agribusiness development by strengthening the innovation and entrepreneurship ecosystem through holistic service offerings to encourage a new generation of entrepreneurs and advance the AANR industries. The hub will serve as a single point of contact to enable enterprise building through the convergence of DOST Picard's initiatives and hand-holding support. Let our DPITC be a glowing testament to the Council's commitment to provide science solutions for a vibrant agriculture, aquatic, and natural resources sector.
how it goes. Man eats chicken, and chicken eats worm. But what happens when worm eats chicken? Internal parasites are a major problem in the production of native chickens, causing severe diarrhea and high mortality in poultry, as well as high economic losses for farmers. Commercial dewormers are too expensive for native chicken producers and can make parasites resistant to drugs, rendering it ineffective. As a solution, Capiz State University, in collaboration with DOST Picard, developed the botanical dewormer for native chickens. Formulated with powered betel nut and ipil-ipil, the botanical dewormer for native chickens is a cheap source of anthelminetics that is effective in treating and controlling roundworms, such as the common large roundworm, common threadworms, and cecal worm in native chickens. The botanical dewormer for native chickens complements commercially available dewormers, helping build a stable supply of native chickens for the country. With the botanical dewormer for native chickens, roundworms won't get to our chickens. Brought to you by Capiz State University with DOST Picard and DOST Tapi. Let it grow, and with Fertigrow, the controlled release nano fertilizer. We can let crops grow and help Filipino farmers. Developed by the University of the Philippines, Los Baños. In collaboration with DOST Picard, Fertigrow uses the inherent properties of nano fertilizers, releasing nitrogen at a controlled pace and over a greater surface area for a higher absorption rate. A more cost-effective and labor-friendly replacement for fertilizer that helps minimize farming costs while helping increase yield. Fertigrow can be used on various crops such as rice, corn, vegetables, sugarcane, coffee, cacao, and banana. The process of applying Fertigrow to crops is the same as conventional fertilizers and is available in 3 variants: nano potassium, nano phosphorus, and nano nitrogen. Let crops grow with Fertigrow, the controlled release nano fertilizer, brought to you by the University of the Philippines, Los Baños, with DOST Picard and DOST Tapi. They have the power to revolutionize industries. And with funding from DOST Picard, new technologies are making their way into the mainstream, ready to make an impact on the world. The DOST Tapi Market Matching Project prepares them to live up to their full potential. Get to know one of the new technologies, presenting microalgal paste. This is a larval fish, one of the many aquaculture species that feed on microalgae. Before they can be harvested by fish farmers, they need the right food to grow. Microalgal paste from UP Visayas is an instant feed and an alternative to on-site algal culture. Easy to apply and can be provided to the stock anytime. Microalgal paste is the solution when rations of live algae are insufficient. Now, larval fish and other aquaculture organisms have the food they need to grow and thrive. Thanks to microalgal paste.
Good afternoon, everyone. May we have your kind attention, please? We are about to begin. We are requesting everyone to get ready because we will be starting our program in 5 minutes. Thank you. Once again, magandang hapon po. Good afternoon, everyone. We hope
Good
that you had
afternoon, ma'am.
good afternoon po. We hope you had a great lunch. Okay. Again, we welcome you, uh, all the technology pitchers and our potential technology takers to the afternoon session of our technology pitch day. Okay. To start, let me acknowledge our evaluator for this afternoon. We have Professor Matthew Escobedo, who will evaluate the presentations from this afternoon session. He is the chair of the Subcommittee of Technology Innovations of the Management Association of the Philippines and an adjunct faculty of the Asian Institute of Management. He has an educational background on PhD in physics, a candidate from University of the Philippines, Master of Science, Mechanical Engineering. He is a Mambusho Scholar, Toyohashi University of Technology, Japan, Master of System Design and Management, a PAEF Scholar. We also have a Massachusetts Institute of Technology, USA, and Bachelor of Science in Physics. He was even awarded Best Undergraduate Thesis and a DOST Scholar from the University of the Philippines. Aside from Sir Matt, we also have, again, the group from Mercato Central. I think if we have still RJ and Vanessa Ledesma, Sir Daniel, and Ma'am Chris. Okay. Mercato Central is the destination lifestyle food market that delivers a wide variety of great and unique tasting food, organic pastries, and beverage food that is one of a kind. Okay, welcome po sa ating mga evaluators. Let us continue to hear our technology features under the food, products, and beverages category. Okay. The first is, the product is Okara Coco Nuggets. It's a delicious nuggets produced from scraped young coconut meat or Cocos nocifera and soybean glycine max pulp or locally known as Okara. From Davao Oriental State College of Science and Technology, let's welcome Ma'am Cheryl Bautista.
Innovation is the practical application of concepts that result in the launch of new products or services or a change in the way such goods or services are offered. A great innovative day to everyone. Presenting now is the IPTPM office of the Davao Oriental State University. Soy pulp or okara, a byproduct of soybean, scientifically known as glycine max L, are utilized as feeds for domestic animals and as fertilizers. Most of it, however, is discarded as industrial waste. Coconut is locally known as lubi or nyog, scientifically known as Cocos nocifera. It is highly nutritious and rich in fiber, vitamins, and minerals and has a very high production in the province of Davao Oriental and is one of the main sources of the farmer's income. In order for the farmers to gain an income, coconut must undergo a labor-intensive process, the copra processing, which over the years is underpriced. An idea of processing soy pulp into food products mixed with coconut meat is due to the following reasons. Neglected value of soy pulp or okara as food product, provide simple and practical technology to small-scale farmers, and provide income-generating opportunity to small-scale farmers. Okara, mixed with coconut, paired with its vision of utilizing such byproducts as food products and providing solutions to the financial problem of the small-scale farmers, Okara Coco Nuggets has come into its creation. What are our product advantages? Foods and nutrition may be affected by culture with respect to different beliefs within the culture. Thus, Okara Coco Nuggets is processed with consideration of the different culture. This new technology would provide our farmers, especially those who are engaged in soybean and coconut farming, a simple way of processing and would provide additional income by way of making it as their small-scale business enterprise. Our product is 100% vegetarian. Why? Because its ingredients are soybean pulp, coconut, pepper, among others, and most especially its maker is an advocate of healthy and nutritious foods. Who are our target markets? First on the list are those who are non-pork eaters. Second, are those health-conscious individuals, and third are our local entrepreneurs.
Since the product is in its introductory phase, the product has not yet mass-produced and commercialized. With this, the following financial computations are presented with an initial investment of 78,630.86, a gross profit in a month of 24,269.14, a return on investment of 30.48%, and a payback period of 3.28 equivalent to 3 months, 1 week, and 6 days. Further, the product is priced at 15 pesos per pack.
Since the product is not yet commercialized, our first move towards commercializing Okara Coco Nuggets is our application to the product's utility model at Intellectual Property Office of the Philippines, initiated last October 16, 2020. Okara Coco Nuggets sweep hands with the other nuggets available in the market because of its being a calorie protein source product due to its main ingredients, Okara and coconut. Venturing into enterprise with Okara Coco Nuggets is very affordable and economically viable because all of the main ingredients are available in the farmer's backyard. And last but not the least, it is very natural since the ingredients used are all natural and not artificial. The maker is a faculty from the Institute of Agriculture and Life Sciences of the Davao Oriental State University, teaching Bachelor of Science in Agribusiness Management in the name of Miss Jenny A. Nicolas, devoted herself to discover and introduce new innovative technology to the province of Davao Oriental and beyond. Thank you and have a good day. Remember, if you don't want meat, try to eat our Okara Coco Nuggets.
Okay. Thank you. So remember to eat Okara Coco Nuggets. Okay. Thank you po, Ma'am Cheryl from Davao Oriental State College of Science and Technology. Okay, so moving on. So from Okara Coco Nuggets, we now move to powdered bagoong. Okay. Powdered bagoong is S&T creation offering a new variety of convenience from our all-time favorite bagoong. This will be presented by Sir Leandro Dalhag from the Batangas State University.
Bagoong powder, your gourmet quality condiment. When it comes to culture and tradition, each country has its own qualities, making them to stand out from the others, especially in terms of food, which highlights our Filipino culture. One of the most popular provinces in the Philippines is Batangas, which offers delectable goods which are surely incomparable to the like. Bagoong is commonly used as salt replacement and flavoring agent for different dishes, is considered as one of Filipino favorites. It is made from fermented fish, known for its foul odor, but offers a unique taste. However, traditional bagoong is usually packed in bottles with little solids and is quite messy to handle. In addition, they are packaged heavily, requiring bigger space that demands for higher failure rate. Traveling internationally or domestically with bagoong is difficult and creates a big problem. Also, as the product is in its liquid form, food safety issues will be a primary concern. With this, may I present to you bagoong powder, a new innovative product created by roasting, oven drying, and grinding traditionally bottled liquid fish bagoong turned into powdered form. Filipinos who are fond of adding bagoong in their dishes would find it more stable, handy, and appealing with its gourmet packaging. Moreover, it undergone organic food processing methods, ensuring that no artificial flavor or preservatives are added. This bagoong powder basically offers convenience by giving a different experience to the consumers since it is powdered with the same natural taste and flavor. Apart from this, did you know that the bagoong powder offers a lot of health benefits? Research suggests that fermentation causes fish protein to break down, making antioxidants available. Thus, the bagoong powder is claimed to help lower blood pressure, stimulate immune system, and control blood sugar. Results of nutritional analysis also revealed that one serving of bagoong, which is equivalent to 1 tablespoon, contains low amount of energy, protein, carbohydrate, fat, and all other vitamins and minerals. How can we ensure that the product is safe? Microbial analysis proved that bagoong powder is safe for consumption by showing a fast or no detection microbial count, which is within the limits of the set of standards for microbiological quality of fermented fishes. Going to its market aspect, the bagoong powder will have a total project cost of 630,000 pesos, which covers the research and development, food analysis, and other related tests, and initial production. Likewise, it will have a projected sales of 1,171,493.96 pesos. Meanwhile, the bagoong powder gives a return of investment of 20.86% and a payback period of 1.95 years. On the other hand, selling price of the bagoong powder is at 17.78 pesos for a total manufacturing cost added with 20.60% markup to arrive with 21.44 pesos for selling price for retailers, and then added with 12% VAT to attain 24 pesos as the selling price for consumers being sold for 100 gram per pack. This will target common household from urban areas in Batangas City with income segmentation of 10,000 pesos and above monthly. Furthermore, the bagoong powder will produce 173.32 bottles daily, 1,216.57 bottles weekly, 5,271.79 bottles monthly, and 63,261.53 bottles annually, as computed with each estimated demand. In conclusion, based on the consideration of socioeconomic, technical, and financial aspects, the project is achievable, beneficial, and profitable. This bagoong powder is a product of research and development with the initiative of Jeffrey P. Maranan and supported by Shirley E. Maranan, Philip Y. Del Rosario, Rona May R. Cabico, Nina Eliza S. Atienza, and Monica Grace O. Bautista. This would not be possible with the help of the following institutions. And feel free to contact us with the information flashed on the screen. This is bagoong powder, your gourmet quality condiment.
Hey, sir, thank you po, Sir Leandro, for that, the powdered bagoong. Okay, so moving on, we now have our third technology feature, the scallop with taro powdered soup. It's a healthy and convenient food technology that will meet your taste buds' desires. A tasty soup from the local shell meat abundant in the northern part of the Carles Islands of Iloilo. Our technology feature is Ma'am Rosalie Grace de la Cruz from Northern Iloilo Polytechnic State College.
Some concern when having a soup is they don't have enough time to cook for a meal. Second, skipping lunch or dinner. Third, feeding unexpected pop and guests. And lastly, healthy food is inaccessible to many families in need. Introducing our product, the scallop meat and taro, were pre-treated, dried, and powdered. Then, mixed with various nutritious formulation to meet your taste buds' desire. Scallops with taro soup saves time as it allows you to prepare your soup instantly by adding hot water to the powders or by cooking them quickly in a saucepan. The soup can be filled with freshly cut vegetables and tastefully seasoned scallop meats that make it easy to prepare and can be eaten in a healthy filling lunch or dinner. No need to rush out to the store if you have your pop and guest. The soup can provide a nutritious formulation for the family needs. The methods of producing our product: for the scallops, we steam, dried, and powdered. For our taro, we boiled, dried, and powderized. Then we mix these two products and add seasoning to taste. Our target consumers are the following: our employees, students, drivers, housewives, LGU, or the government feeding programs. Herein shown below is our business model canvas of our product. So we have here our key partners, the value prepositions, customer relationships, customer segments, cost structures, key resources, channels, and revenue streams. When you purchase our product, the scallops taro soup, it has a net weight of 60 grams, which can be purchased for only 40 pesos, with a shelf life of 30 days in a cooking temperature, 6 months when refrigerated, and for our packaging, it is packaged into a recyclable, flexible packaging. Because of the abundance of scallops in the northern part of Iloilo, it can promote nutritious scallops production in a natural way, giving it a significant advantage over competitors. The people behind the product is me, myself, Engineer Rosalie Grace de la Cruz, Irene Bargo, Julita Malunis, and Hermie Alegre. Scallops with taro soup, mapapawaw kayo sa sabaw.
Wow, mapapawaw tayo sa sabaw. That's so nice. Thank you po, Ma'am Rosalie Grace de la Cruz, her presentation on the scallop with taro powder soup. She's from Iloilo Polytechnic State College. Okay, so that's our first three technology features this afternoon, the Okara Coco Nuggets, powdered bagoong, and the scallop with taro powdered soup. May we invite our teachers to please turn on their video, and we're going also to invite Prof. Matt and Metro Central Group so we can proceed with the question and answer. Okay.
So thank you for your presentations. So quick one on the scallop. I'm not familiar with the scallop with taro soup. Okay, in terms of recall, for instance, it could be the sinigang. Okay, so in terms of the market that you have, who do you have in mind for that?
Ma'am Rosalie? Is Ma'am Rosalie, uh, wait lang po sir, I think she's not yet around.
Okay, so for the one on the powdered bagoong, have you tested it? I mean, you had customers try this one out. I mean, do you have tests where, okay, one is on a powdered form and then the other one is in the not powdered form? What was the preference like?
We test that already when the research is ongoing, and the preference of the consumer, particularly in Batangas City, is the powdered bagoong rather than the liquid one.
What was the reason that they mentioned?
Kasi the problem is they say that in terms of handling, more on the preference is more safety preference.
Are you asking I mean, if I were the I mean, if I'm used to this form of bagoong, now you're sort of providing something which is in a different form. So I'm not sure if safety would be the first concern that I have, or
Same taste lang naman sir yung powdered bagoong to liquid one. But the preference, particularly when they want to go other places, particularly in other countries, yung preference po ay more on sa handling nung
okay. So are you looking at customers na they travel and carry this powdered bagoong?
Yes sir.
How many would that be?
8 actually doon sa sa tinas po namin sa mga participants ay 88% po yung nagsabi ng gano'n.
So travel sila ang magdadala ng bagoong? Okay. And
Sir.
the first one, thank you for the answers. And the first one for the okara, I learned something, a new word, okara. I thought it was okra, so now it's sort of okara. So quick one, in terms of competition. So you mentioned competition. Do you have someone specific in that in that arena where they have vegan uh, nuggets? I know chicken McNuggets or what have you. Uh, can you name a competition on that space?
Good afternoon po,
Good
Professor
afternoon.
Escobido, and to the rest. So, this product is developed through the inspiration of getting to come up with a flagship product for our province, Davao Oriental. So, I believe, sir, that on the competition, the only competitor of this product is the chicken nuggets, and all other nuggets made of meat. This is more advantageous because this has no meat at all. This is pure vegetable and all natural.
In other places where sort of there's more push towards vegan products, for instance. Uh, have you heard of or have you known of a vegan version of those meat nuggets, successful ones?
I haven't heard successful products made of vegetable or nuggets made of vegetable and other raw materials. So I get inspired by this because supposedly okara or soy pulp is a waste or a byproduct already. So
Mm-hmm.
giving economic value to okara or the soy pulp is a best opportunity or avenue to have additional income for
Mm-hmm.
us processors.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, nandito na po si Ma'am Rosalie for your first question po kanina.
Okay, for the scallop, I mean for the scallop with taro soup. So I'm just not familiar with the soup. Mas sinigang yung alam ko. So in terms of the target market for this one, who do you have in mind?
Ma'am, wala pong audio, Ma'am Rosalie. Inaayos po ata ni Ma'am Rosalie po ang kanyang audio.
Okay.
Any other question po, Professor Matt? Sa iba po nating features?
Hi, good afternoon. This is Chris Moreno from Mercato Centrale. Yeah, I have a question also with let's start with scallop meat and taro soup, right? Yeah, I believe on that one. I just need to check lang with the team of scallop meat is just to how do we ensure like if their food kasi there's a scallop involved, 'di ba, dun sa product, right? And then we need to check also the safetyness kasi kung if the target market is there's a part of the target market na medyo allergic dun sa mga seafood, right? So, yung mga target market na yun is baka mawala na dun sa number of targets na maybe at the 10 persons na tina-target mo, hindi natin ma-ensure kung baka safe ba to in terms of allergies kasi it's seafoods, di ba? And then also, I just need to ask also yung process kasi since it's seafood, how do we ensure na yung process is still fresh when do you mix the taro soup, di ba? I think taro is more on cream based, di ba? So how do we make sure na both products or both ingredients were combined and will last long?
Ma'am, Ma'am Rosalie, wala pa rin po kayong audio.
Sige, baka may nagkaroon lang ng problema sa audio. Okay, no worries. Balikan na lang natin si Ma'am. I want to ask question also to powdered bagoong, right? For powder bagoong, me personally, I love bagong, right? So I just would like to ask lang kasi what is the difference between the natural and the product that you have? So what could be the difference of the two, right? Yeah, we all know it's powdered, right? So in terms of the taste and in terms of the powdered, kasi it's you have to put some water pa to make it, 'di ba? Like a real bagoong. Compared with the ready-made bagoong na yung creaminess niya and yung freshness niya is better compared dun sa minimix na ng water. Can you enlighten me on that?
Sir, the taste is almost the same. Yung sa powdered bagoong nga lang, sir, hindi naman sa nilalagyan din ng, pwede mo lagyan, there is an optional, pwede ka maglagay ng tubig, but yung preference ng iba, parang yung asin, yung tinataktak lang ng kwan.
I see. Okay. So it's more like a condiments that you're going to put on top of the food, right? Para lang siyang mga powder mix na parang if there's a food that you want to put the bagoong, itataktak mo lang siya and then that's ready to eat. Ganun ba yung product, right?
Yes.
Tama ba ako, right?
Yes po.
Okay.
Yes po. Yes, sir.
Yeah, kasi I thought there you need to put something para maging ano siya katulad din ng natural na bagoong, right?
That's sir, yung condiments talaga po siya.
Yeah, kasi yung advantage kasi ng natural na bagoong is that it will last for long, di ba? Right? Yung you can store it in somewhere or like in the fridge. But this one is more on the handy thing. Tama ba ako?
Actually, sir, although namin na-test for shelf life, yung powdered bagoong, but yung first production niya, yung ginagawa pa yung powdered bagoong ng mga researchers, 2015, and until now, hindi pa siya nagkakaroon ng molds. Kaya nga lang, hindi pa siya nabubuksan dun sa kanya.
I see. Right. For this product, may I know who is your target market again?
Actually, sir, nung ginagawa namin yung product namin, ay the primary target is the OFWs, those who are traveled abroad or those who are traveled in other places because of the portability of the product. But in terms of market value, the target is the household of Batangas City for the meantime. Or
Okay.
Batangas province.
All right. I think yung strategy on providing it or helping it to the outside the country is a good idea kasi like all Filipinos when they yung mga OFW they're missing our type of food, di ba? So this one is another alternative. But may I know why only in Batangas yung target market niyo?
Actually, sir, nasa initial stage pa siya kaya hindi namin
Okay. Yeah. Kasi so you are based in Batangas, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. I'm based in Mindoro, so it's most likely we are in the same aspect, right? But I would suggest lang, no, sir, in terms of this one, I believe it's a good product din naman. And then don't stick with Batangas, right? So actually, there's a lot of areas in the Metro Manila, like you can join this mga events like that they put like their variety, no. So just offer your product and don't put, or even its initial stage, you can there's a lot of ways for you to offer product and to make it the wider aspect for you to offer your products in the whole Philippines or even in international.
Yes, sir.
All right. Sige. Sure. Last lang dun sa I have question with the Okara, right? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon po.
This is something interesting to me about the Okara Papa Nuggets. Right? Actually, you mentioned a while ago with this, that you're going to compete with the chicken nuggets and everything and this stuff, right? Is that right? Tama ba ako? Okay. So
Actually,
with this one, how do you present, or how's the packaging of this type of food?
Actually, sir, I will not focus on being a competitor of the chicken nuggets, but instead complementary of those nuggets available in the market. So I want to be known as a plant-based nuggets. So it's not uh, produced from meat. So therefore, I will focus on that particular niche wherein plant-based or vegan or vegetarian, or for those people who wanted to eat nuggets but restricted with other kind of meats, so this is the good choice. So the thing is the product will be packed securely with um, yun po bang plastic bag. I mean, this is sealed
Okay.
properly.
All right, and
Yes, sir.
then it's pre-cooked, right? And you're going to fry it ba? Ganon?
Ready to cook product, sir.
Okay. All right. So this one for you to just like advice now for the product that you have. Make the best target market you have. This one is for the families, right? And then also with the foreigners that we have right now, and also you can do partnership with gyms whatsoever. Those who are health conscious. But this is, I believe, very effective in terms of the families that instead of the parents giving them natural chicken nuggets, they can play around and make it diet, di ba? Na to make sure na this is something healthy on their side. But I would suggest that for your packaging, since you are promoting that this is a healthy one, maybe you can advise the consumer that you use a healthy oils, right? Kasi mawawala yung focus nyo, and then your mission for the brand product na healthy lifestyle.
Yes, sir. Thank you for that suggestion. We'll take info.
Okay. I think that's all with me. We can proceed to
Okay. So,
Let me add something lang. Just quick input in terms of yung sa vegan nuggets here. So now that has been around for quite a time, and now I mean next week we have Monde Nissen going an IPO, and they've bought corn and alternative meat. So I'm just quite curious, because when I ask you in terms of who has been successful using plant-based substitutes for meat, in terms of coming up with an answer, we haven't had one. So it might be, don't get fixated on having a plant version of a nugget. Okay, it might be, there will be other areas at which that soya pulp, okay, that soya pulp or niyog, okay, can be of use to something else. Because I think, I mean, mukhang natabunan na from plant-based. Now we have corn is based on in fungi, okay. So there's something baka ibang area. The niche that you mentioned may not be the niche that's going to be, baka mas maliit pa talaga. So try to see if there are other areas you can bring this one to bear. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Great idea from you, sir. Thank you so much. We'll take info.
Okay. So thank you po. We have now Ma'am Rosalie. So if she can address the questions po about scallops. Wala talaga. Sorry ma'am, wala po talagang audio. Ma'am, can you just put your reply po do sa question ni Sir Chris and Professor Matt sa chat box, so they can see. Palagay na lang po sa everyone. Unfortunately po, meron po tayong technicalities with the microphone of Ma'am Rosalie. So sorry about that. Okay. So ma'am, palagay na lang po sa chat box. Okay, just one last question. Meron po tayo from the FB Live. I think this is very important para po sa bagoong powder. Pareho po sila from Ma'am Teresita Sanchez and Lirios Katiwalan. Sir Leandro, they were asking about, na-mention niyo po kasi na ang bagoong lowers the blood pressure. So po, meron po bang scientific research that proves that bagoong can lower your blood pressure? because we know for a fact that too much salt can boost your blood pressure or increase your blood pressure. Sir Leandro?
In
Sir
terms
Ma-
of,
okay.
pwede pong kasi nandito po yung researcher, the researcher can answer
Okay.
a question, no? Kasi yun siya yung, I think, expert field.
Sige po, sir.
Hello po. Good afternoon po, ma'am, sir.
Good afternoon.
Considering po yung yung atin po claim na lowers, not necessarily lowers blood cholesterol, but dun po sa reference po natin na liquid form, mas mababa lang po siya, but it doesn't mean it lowers blood cholesterol. Kasi may salt pa rin po siya.
Okay. So, yung comparison po with the liquid form. Okay po?
Yes,
So, yun po yung, yun po. So, wala pong claim talaga na naglo-lower siya ng blood pressure. Okay.
Wala po ma'am.
Okay, sige po. Maganda pong na-clarify natin yon. Salamat po, sir. Okay. So, I think that's round up our question and answer for our first 3 batch. Again, thank you po, Prof. Escobedo and Sir Chris. That's again our technology, the Okara Coco Nuggets from Davao Oriental State College of Science and Technology, the powdered bagoong from Batangas State University, and the scallop with taro powdered soup from Northern Iloilo Polytechnic State College. So maraming salamat po, Ma'am Cheryl, Sir Leandro, and Ma'am Rosalie. Okay, let's move on. Nagugutom na po ba kayo? Kasi meron pa uli po tayo mga food products. Okay, so we have here the rambutan chocolate powder. The chocolate comes from rambutan kernels, which can be used in various chocolate-based drinks and pastries. This is a product of Camarines Norte State College, and our technology feature is Sir Leo Agustin P. Bella.
Good day, everyone. As we eat our favorite fruits, we threw its seeds away. But how about if this waste could be turned into something loved by most people, wherein it could satisfy your day through its irresistible sweet temptation? Now, let me ask you, would you still throw it away? Well, you better think twice, because maybe you haven't heard yet our technology. My name is Engineer Leo Agustin P. Vela, all the way from Camarines Norte State College. Food wastes always constitute the largest portion in waste generation of a person. Reports say that almost half of municipal solid waste in the Philippines includes food scraps, kitchen waste, and garden waste. This is mere the fact that fruits and vegetables are one of the most basic commodities in a person's daily life. In the world of agriculture, tropical fruits occupy a special role as they take place more than 90% of its production in developing countries like the Philippines. One example is the rambutan, which is a seasonal fruit with interesting taste and color. During its season, a matured rambutan tree could produce as much as 200 kilograms. However, when it comes to waste, the typical losses and waste for a rambutan is estimated to be 50 to 65% for its skin and seeds. They also accumulate an average percentage of 15% of its mass. So, what can we do with this waste? Our solution is the rambutan choco powder. Rambutan choco powder is a product generated from the seeds of rambutan which undergone a series of food processes and methods. It is a very good ingredient in baked products like drop cookies, crinkles, cakes, and even chocolate drinks. With its high acidic acid content, it prolongs the storage life of baked products. With the wide usage of cocoa mass or butter in the food sector, this technology could be a potential and viable ingredient supplement for cocoa chocolate. As we manage the business, the income revenue streams will be coming from product and distribution sales. as well as the licensing charges of the technology takers. We are going to collect 5% licensing fee to our partner distributors who sells our product to cooperatives and other business entities. Also, our technology comes with a business package that includes training and mentorship. As our product will enter the market, the closest competitors are the chocolate powder business sectors utilizing cacao and other fruits such as avocado, dragon fruit, and banana. A projected income of 1.1 million pesos could be accumulated as we start the business domestically in the Philippines. Then an estimated income of 13.2 million pesos considering other ASEAN countries. Our team is composed of Dr. Lilibet A. Rojas, the technology inventor, yours truly, Engineer Leo Agustin P. Vela, an electrical engineer, and Miss Maria Eileen S. De La Rosa, a business and financial analyst. We need national and international distribution partners, particularly in Southeast Asia, like Thailand, Indonesia, and Malaysia. So why invest in us? We, in Camarines Norte State College, are the only public HEI in the agricultural province of Camarines Norte. We are also committed in research and development for the improvement of our society, and we address the needs of our stakeholders with quality and satisfaction. Thank you for listening and giving us this opportunity to share our technology and be a part of the simple initiatives for utilizing food waste through our research undertaking. We have a committed team, we have a proven technology, and we keep the sweet pleasure and health in balance.
Thank you, Sir Agustin P. Bella. That is our rambutan chocolate powder. Okay, our next technology feature is the organic muscovado sugar, a type of sugar with low glucose content made from organic sugar cane and hydrated lime with a shelf life of 6 to 12 months. This technology is from the Central Philippine State University, and our technology feature is Ma'am Marie Dame Earl Waldato.
The pride of Central Philippine State University, the muscovado sugar, your healthier sugar substitute. Refined sugar has a lot of unknown chemical ingredients that could affect human health. But CPSU's muscovado is made with selected varieties of sugarcane and grown organically. It is sold for a cheap price of 100 pesos per 500 grams, packed with an environment-friendly resealable crafted paper bags. Target markets for the product, including those who are health conscious, has a projected demand of 158,900 packs, or estimated to be 80 tons of muscovado per month. Since November 2019 to March 2021, 2,180 kilograms of muscovado were produced and sold, and the university aims to be the #1 supplier of muscovado in the whole island of Negros. The brain and muscle of muscovado is no other than our president, Dr. Aladino C. Moraca, and Ms. Luisa M. Moreno, the project in charge and a faculty of the College of Agriculture and Forestry. Muscovado was originally funded by the Commission on Higher Education, improving the facilities in the production and packaging area. CHED aims to develop a facility wherein agriculture, sugar technology, and engineering students can perform their academic laboratories and trainings. Sugar canes are bought from small-scale planters from the neighboring communities and from the products of the university's allocated land area for the plantation. As the area is improved, a utility model was filed and granted. Continuous production took place. Employees were trained and hired to produce quality muscovado. Through the capacity of the design of the equipment, a maximum of 200 kilograms of muscovado can be produced per operation, which gains 11,682 pesos as a net income for the university. So in order to increase the muscovado production, larger equipment, and more sugarcane supply, which would result to a greater production and income. Promoting the pride of the university, our product is displayed in different markets in collaboration with different organizations and LGU. By CPSU Muscovado, made different, tastes different.
Okay. Marami pong salamat, Ma'am Marie, for that. That's our organic muscovado sugar. Okay. Our next product is the Antica's Fried Chewy Bar. It's a delicious delicacy using three equally natural ingredients of mungo, rice, and muscovado, which may offer a solution to the malnutrition problem in the province. This product is developed by the University of Antique, and our technology teacher is Ma'am Sherry Bill Mijares.
In a survey conducted by Rappler, malnutrition is prevalent among Filipino children 0 to 10 years old. In 2017, in fact, Antique has the highest prevalence of malnutrition in Region 6 and still is among the priority areas in Western Visayas. Aside from poverty as the cause of malnutrition, most children are also picky eaters. This problem could either cause malnutrition, undernourishment, or even obesity because they would rather eat unhealthy food that have high sugar content and artificial flavoring. All the more in this time of pandemic, the availability of healthy food sources could be quite a challenge. According to the Nutritional Council of the Philippines, this is the report on the nutritional value or status of malnutrition in Region 6. For underweight and school children ages 5 to 10 years old, there is a 38.9 prevalence with approximately 300,000 children. For teens ages 10.8 to 19 years old, underweight is estimated to be at 36.5%. We are from the University of Antique. My name is Marivic Biadarga, and I'm here to present to you Antique's Fried Chewy Bar, Antique's healthy snack in a bar. We will be initially targeting the malnourished and the undernourished children, as well as obese young adults in the different regions in Western Visayas. Eventually, we will be targeting health-conscious individuals looking for a healthy snack alternative. Finally, we will also be distributing this product as a pasalubong delicacy in various retail outlets and pasalubong centers. For our solution to the problem, Antique's Fried Chewy Bar is both healthy and appealing with locally abundant nutritious primary ingredient, which eventually will help out local farmers. These primary ingredients are mongo, brown rice, and muscovado. It is a super healthy combination used to create a palatable product for target market. It's low in calorie, it's fiber-rich, and gluten-free. It's a good source of potassium and magnesium, and a natural high-energy food source. It also provides digestive health. The university is currently producing other food variety of the rice or mongo rice sesame mix, introduced by FNRI, still in the form of a powdered mix and cookie, with which UA is into an 8-week 60 million contract with the Department of Education, as well as with some LGUs as income-generating project. UA plans to continuously market the goods to DepEd and local government units. The following is a table on the opportunities of the Chewy Bar for the malnourished and undernourished children. Captured through the Department of Education and the LGU, sales of 900,000 pesos was estimated with only 30% of the market being served. Assuming that 20% of the obese young adults are targeted, it would earn an estimated sales of 760,000 pesos. 200,000 pesos is the estimated sales expected to be gained from pasalubong centers, and with a total of 1.86 billion pesos. Based on the income earned from a 5-month contract with a DepEd of 60 million pesos, it is estimated to earn 16.8 in the third year with a 5% annual increase, and in year 5, it is estimated to have a sale of 19,448,100 pesos. Antique's Chewy Bar has applied for intellectual property protection last 2020 and has recently received its notice of publication for a utility model. Its technology creator is bound for another FNRI training on Nutribond this month, 2021. After After the project with the Department of Education, we are planning to distribute the products to retail outlets and pasalubong centers. And so to actively push the product into the market, we will continue to make active negotiations with the LGUs, the DepEd, and other government agencies that has mandates on malnutrition problems. We will also use our Antica's Pride website, the social media, signages, participation in trade fairs, and distribution to pasalubong centers as our strategies. The mover on this technology is Dr. Mary Ann J. Raymaro. She is the project manager of Food Blends, an income-generating project of UA. She was trained under FNRI, paving the way for making UA as FNRI-accredited institution. Chewy Bar is akin to common butterscotch. JD Biscocho House and Bread and Butter sell similar food delicacies but are using wheat flour instead of the rice and mongo flour. Unlike our chewy bar, which uses the healthier muscovado, refined sugar is the usual sweetener in these commercialized snacks. UA is producing food blends as an income-generating project. So if you want to become partners, you can license our Antica's Pride chewy bar with 20% of annual net income. Or you can be a partner as distributor of our Antica's Pride chewy bar. And finally, you can be our target customers who can enjoy our product. So we are looking forward to making business with you. Good day.
Okay, marami pong salamat and my apologies. The technology picture was Ma'am Maribik Adarga from University of Antique. Okay, so that's our three food products, the rambutan choco powder, the organic muscovado sugar, and Antique's Pride chewy bar. We now proceed to the question and answer session. So again, we are requesting the three presenters and our evaluators, Prof. Matt and Sir Chris. Okay, any question po, sir?
Hi, good afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah, so another good 3 sets of batches. Yeah, so I have a question with rambutan choco powder.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon po.
Hi, good afternoon. How are you?
I'm fine po.
Yeah, hi, thanks. Yeah, so question lang, no, because it's, I believe one of the main ingredients of your product is rambutan, right? And
Yes,
I
sir.
only have like a small question about that one because we know that rambutan is one of the fruit that is seasonal, right? How
Yes,
do we
yes.
ensure that like the availability of the fresh rambutan to create your product if it's not on the right season, right?
Okay, sir. So once again, good afternoon. So to answer your question, sir, based from the research, the study conducted by the main proponent of this study, the supply for rambutan on the utilization for the chocolate powder can be used as a pure and as a what do you call this? Yung pandagdag po parang additive and panghalo sa the typical cocoa powder so that the utilization would not be that much as compared sa full po siyang substitute. So comes to the season, so kung ano po yung season niya, so of course there will be a expected of high number of production and a portion will be stored to be able to cater the demand comes to the off-season of the said fruit.
Yeah, correct. Because that's my only concern on this one. Kasi storing this type of fruit, of course, it really won't last, right? Kasi ito yung mga type of fruit that we have na talagang seasonal. So for the product that you have, it's so parang it seems like the medyo light lang yung contribution ni rambutan for the product, right? So it's more on the choco powder pa rin.
But yeah, on the rambutan choco powder, sir, the main ano po is rambutan kernels po talaga or the rambutan seeds.
Okay.
Then it could be ano lang po. So for example, if sa gagamitan po ng baked products, so pwede pong ano siya, yung a portion will be the cocoa and a portion will be rambutan or it could be also be pure rambutan po.
Okay. Yeah, because my only okay, of course, I would like your product to fly to somewhere, right? So just make a study lang in terms of the of my concern about the yung hindi siya season talaga for the rambutan kasi that will be your main product. Okay, thank you. I have a question with organic muscovado sugar.
Yes, sir.
Hi, good afternoon.
Afternoon, sir.
I have a small question lang about the product that you have. Kasi it seems like, actually, the muscovado is one of my mother's favorites. She's using this one. No? The only difference is, I would like to ask, ano yung main difference nyo across the other muscovado products na available sa market?
As far as I know, so it's the processor and the ingredients that is applied also in our UM for the processing of the muscovado sugar.
So you're saying the process that they're doing is a different process that you guys are doing, but at the same time it will result na same muscovado sugar, tama ba?
Yes, sir, but those sugar canes that were used were we have different varieties there, and we have the specific variety only that we use for our muscovado. And at the same time, what do you call this? Yung pataba po na ginagamit is organic po. We used some vermicompost and other organic fertilizers also.
Okay. Yeah, so okay, kasi just thinking lang on how you become how you guys leverage with the other muscovado sugar na available sa market, right? So I think in the long run, you just have to make sure you have to explain to the market or to your target market these very important factors why you guys are different with the other muscovado sugar na available sa market.
Okay po.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, that's all for me.
Okay, thank you po, Sir Chris. Prof. Matt?
Quick one, CPSU. So you have
Good afternoon, sir.
Okay. I'll put you both of you on spot. So Antique's Pride Chewy Bar is having muscovado also as ingredient of the product, isn't it? So we have Antique Chewy Bar.
Yes, sir.
So
Good afternoon, sir.
Antique Chewy Bar, what's stopping you from buying CPSUs? Is it the first time you've heard of organic muscovado sugar of CPSU?
Actually, yes, sir. But in fact, in Antique, we have muscovado also, sir. And I think we are one of the highest in terms of production in the Philippines.
So in terms of consideration of CPSU, not much.
Sorry.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
So
Sorry, ma'am.
CPSU, we have something in there that's for places that have muscovado already. Meron ka pa bang value add?
Value added for the chewy bar, sir.
No, for CPSU. So
Oh, sorry.
for instances of places like Antique, where they have also sort of supply of muscovado, are those areas that you can target as well, or you are confined to where CPSU is? And by the way, the channels that you have only at the school, do you do online, for instance, during this pandemic?
We do this. We have a display center here at front of our gate, wherein it is a highway, wherein motorists also pass, and also to visit our display center. And also we do promote our product by giving it away as a gift to our visitors from other provinces in
Okay.
yes, sir.
And the sad thing about this one is that they're going to come back, but expect it as a gift as well.
Yes, po.
Okay. Let me sort of again connect now Antique's Fried Chewy Bar and then the Rambutan Choco Powder. Now, both of you have a product, but I'm not certain whether it was shared. Meron na ba kayong early adopters? Unlike sa muscovado, so kayo nagbibenta na kayo, gaining revenue na, di ba? But
Yes, po.
say for Antique's Fried Chewy Bar, so nagbibenta na ba kayo? Yung people are actually using, the kids are actually buying it and eating it?
Actually, sir, yung generic product, we have already a market in the personal DepEd and the LGUs.
So binibenta, kinakain na ng mga bata?
Yung generic product niya po. Pero yung chewy bar po is still in the prototyping stage, and we
Okay.
are still in the process of packaging the product, sir.
And so try to sort of bring it as early to the well, definitely
Yes, we
taking
will.
care of their because your value proposition is something that kids would want to have. Okay, aside from being nutritious, but if kids don't like it, okay,
Yeah.
that might sort of put a big dent. Same thing for the organic for the rambutan choco powder. Meron na ba kayong early adopter? I mean, when you're looking at businesses to try it in their bake shop, so the current usage, meron tayong mga cacao coming from producing chocolate, diba? And now you're trying to do the same thing, but instead of cacao, you're using rambutan seeds for that one, rambutan kernels. But are bake shops using it? Can you showcase some?
Charging small businesses pertaining to cake shops and bake shops on which we are dealing to target through the remaining months of the before the project ends.
Okay,
That
so
would be it. Thank you.
try to bring them very early, because if they are your target customer, kung ano yun in terms of taste, in terms of how it's going to mix with the other ingredients when they make the cake, the earlier that you get to know about those things, the earlier those feedback can sort of help you adjust in terms of what's needed such that it can cater to their needs. Okay, so don't make it a perfect pa, but try to sort of, okay, how can they try it in terms of test the taste. Second is, paano ba ito mag-mix? At least know na yung mga sort of the functions, the reactions of a chocolate. Okay, they know. I mean, it's the bakers, they know what's going to happen. But yours is a different. I'd suppose rambutan is in the family of cacao, but how it is going to sort of really fill the space of that chocolate using rambutan now, it's still a question mark because it hasn't been tried, isn't it?
Sir, can I add something?
Go ahead.
Based from the research conducted, the evaluation used was the sensory evaluation for the respondents on which the treatments, for the three treatments, the first one is for the cacao, pure cacao choco powder. The second is the mix between cacao and rambutan, and the third is the pure rambutan choco powder alone. And based
Okay.
from the results po, the one that got the highest general acceptability is the mix between cacao and rambutan. Both the pure cacao alone and pure rambutan alone obtained the same level of general acceptability po.
Okay, okay. So this is a testing that you've done with the mga bakers na yan, or?
For a small community po, the first set of testing evaluation for the product po. But we're going to expand and to explore other communities as well and most especially the commercial ones po.
Because they might have a different, they might sort of spot taste we ordinary sort of eaters cannot. Okay. So in any case, good
Yes,
thing
po.
that you've done it already.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you po.
Okay, is that it, sir? Okay, we'll try to entertain some questions from the FB po. So from Rivera Badon Aliponga, rambutan kay Sir Leo. Rambutan seeds have a bitter taste due to the traces of alkaloid, tannin, saponin, and phenolic compounds such as ellagic acid, corylagine, and geranine. Are your product being analyzed to these alkaloids?
Could you please repeat the question po so that I could look it on the scope of the contents of our study po?
He was asking po if yung product po natin, yung choco powder, rambutan choco powder, had been analyzed for alkaloids dahil po ang alkaloids po ay may bitter taste due to traces of due to the traces of alkaloids yung ating mga rambutan seeds. Have you done any product analysis?
Okay po. So upon seeing and reviewing the methodology of the conducted research, I think it was not mentioned or it was not covered within the scope of the study. But we're going to look into it as we go for the further improvement of the present technology.
Okay.
Because I do believe that a different method for was used comes to the microbiology and the processing standards and alike for the with regards to food process po.
Not the alkaloids, sir. Okay, noted po yon. So, plants pa lang po yon. Okay, for University of Antique, Ma'am Marivic, if ever that we are interested sa product ninyo, kanino po kami makikipag-coordinate? Next po, is there a plan or possibility na magbisita kayo sa every town dito sa Antique para sa market presentation ninyo? That's from LGU Sebaste po.
Okay, thank you for the interest po. So to contact us, you can either contact Dr. Maria Reyma. She's here actually participating right now, the creator. And yours truly, Marivic Adarga, through our landline, sir, 543-8161, or our website, Antiques Pride. And yes, we can do that given time, and kung wala na pong COVID, pwede na po kami mag-town to town. Thank you po.
Okay, marami pong salamat sa interest ng ang LGU Sebaste po. Okay, so I think that's it. Wala na po tayong question na pumasok from FB Live. So maraming pong salamat sa ating 3 presenters, si Ma'am Marivic, si Ma'am Marie, or tsaka si Sir Leo. And thank you for our evaluator, si Prof. Matt, at tsaka si Sir Christopher. Okay, marami pong salamat. That's our second batch. Okay, just an announcement lang po kay Sir Juan Cruz. Thank you for your email, and we will connect you po sa team of Bagoong Powdered. Maraming pong salamat. And again po dun sa mga questions, you can, hindi po namin ma-entertain po yung iba, but we encourage you po to email ttpd@picard.dost.gov.ph. Okay, so more food products. We move on to our third batch. So, ang next po natin ay ang veggie cookies, another healthy snack cookies supplemented with a highly nutritious vegetable, the lupo-lupo or the Alternatera sicilis. This is a product of Aklan State University, and our technology teacher is Ma'am Maria Rosary Tesorero.
Are you looking for a healthy but yummy snacks not only for your kids but also for you? Or are you a diet conscious but craving for food that is so delicious and very healthy? But how? The problem is most of the snacks in the market are hypercolored, too much sugar content, with artificial sweeteners loaded, and other additives and preservatives. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Maria Fe Palacio Popes of Aklan State University, and I'm here to introduce to you the VG cookies. These VG cookies contain powdered lupo-lupo leaves. Lupo-lupo has a scientific name of Alternatera sessilis, which contains one of the highest chlorophyll and fiber to clean your digestive system and also help stop colon cancer. According to Johns Hopkins, lupo-lupo is an alternative way. Even in the site of medicinal plants, lupo-lupo or bunga-bunga was also posted. Last April 27, 2021, the ASU conducted the first technology pitching caravan, and they distributed brochures, leaflets, and infographics in the western side of Aklan. And it shows that at least 45% of parents are looking for a healthy snack for their kids, 20% of youths are trying to engage in a healthy diet, 25% of adults are health conscious, and at least 10% of the local tourists are looking for pasalubong. Since the product was innovated in response to the rising demand for healthy foods, the owner can earn profit if it will be available in the market. The VG cookie is best made for commercialization for healthy consumption of the customers, and this made the product different from other types of cookies available in the market. The prospective investor may consider market opportunities as the cookie can be sold to bakery outlets, food retail stores, and pasalubong centers in Aklan and Boracay Island. Cost of production is at least 200,000 and estimated sales a day for 100 packs at 40 pesos per pack. Estimated profit is 40% annually. The use of funds will be for additional capital, increase in production, and extend more outlets. The current market offered a great opportunity in the baking industry, especially that the location is a tourist destination. The key tactics in marketing and their marketing strategies includes management teamwork, product promotion through Facebook page, blogs, Instagram accounts, and provincial trade fairs. For packaging, it will be packed in crystal clear rectangular plastic, sealed and properly labeled with logo, nutrition facts, expiry dates, and the name of the manufacturer. The supply and demand situation has a high demand in terms of food snacks and pasalubong. Frequent buyers are health conscious, thus the enrichment of the product supplemented with lupo-lupo powdered leaves were formulated. The technology had a notable milestone. It was already presented in different symposiums. You don't need to worry because it has a utility model certificate and it was already published. Once you buy this technology, it will not be stolen from you. Actually, it was already being sold in the bakery of the inventor in their own town. This technology was invented by Dr. Perlita Israel, a PhD HE in UP Diliman, Quezon City, and a professor in Aklan State University, College of Hospitality and Rural Resource Management in Ibahay campus. Mr. Aviv is the general manager and Mr. Jaira as distributor. So, what are you waiting for? Remember, investment today is a source of income tomorrow.
Okay, so what are you waiting for? Yan ang challenge ni Ma'am sa atin. Marami pong salamat. My apologies, that is Ma'am Maria Fe Popes from Aklan State University talking about the veggie cookies. Okay, our next technology is rice mungo sesame pulveron. It's a healthier version of our all-time favorite dessert, the pulveron. Davao del Norte State College offers the rice mungo sesame pulveron with improved nutritional value. Our presenter is Sir Ronald Mansequiao. Okay, sir.
Hello and welcome to everyone. Today, allow me to present to you a great business opportunity for not only for you but also for the consumer. This is titled the Rice Mungo Sesame or RMS Polvoron. As you already know, polvoron is a traditional snack. It is actually of Spanish origin, coming from the word polvo or powder, and essentially it is actually a powdered milk candy. Polvoron is actually very easy to prepare. It has very minimal ingredients of usually just flour, sugar, and butter, and no special equipment is required when you are making polvoron. However, despite the ease of use in making polvoron, it is high in calorie, low in fiber, and low in nutrition. This does not address the main problem of many children in the Philippines of malnutrition. According to the Expanded National Nutrition Survey in 2008, 2 out of 10 2 to 5-year-olds is actually underweight. In the same survey, among 2 to 5-year-olds, 3 out of 10 children, their growth is stunted. Still in the same survey, among 2 to 5-year-olds, 1 out of 20 children, their growth is wasted. To combat these grim statistics, 3 ingredients will help us combat malnutrition in the Philippines. This is rice, mungo, and sesame. The DOST-FNRI, or the Food Nutrition Research Institute, has developed complementary foods based on rice, mungo, and sesame. Rice is low in prolamine, good for gluten sensitives, hypoallergenic, colorless, and bland. Munggo is high in protein, high in fiber, low lipid, high antioxidants and bioactive phytochemicals, and sesame has minerals calcium, magnesium, potassium, iron, niacin, and thiamine, antioxidants, and is also a nutraceutical that reduces blood pressure and lipid profile. With these three ingredients, the Davao del Norte State College has developed a new product to help combat malnutrition. This product is the Rice Mongo Sesame Polvoron or RMS Polvoron. Our developed product has a slight odor, slightly coarse texture, sweet taste, slightly acidic with a low moisture content, and um, average total soluble solids. These characteristics, according to our research, have been considered to be likable by our taste testers. More importantly, our production cost is only 101.77 pesos with a return on investment which is 45.70%. Our product is especially targeted to students in the public sector, specifically in the primary education sector. In the Department of Education, they only allow foods in their canteens that are nutritionally important, and thus RMS Polveron is an important product to be sold in those areas. And with that, thank you so much, and we hope that you can contact us at iptbm@dnsc.edu.ph for the licensing of our product. Thank you so much.
Okay, maraming pong salamat, Sir Mark. That is the Rice Munggo Sesame Pulburon from Davao del Norte State College. Okay, our third product is the Battle Vegan Langgonisa Gourmet. It's a specialty pork sausage made from the popular vegan langgonisa of Ilocos, conveniently packed in a bottle which with tasty oil and spices. Okay, our technology feature is Sir Roberto Regala from University of Northern Philippines.
The University of Northern Philippines in the World Heritage City of Vegan Ilocos Sur, through its intellectual property and technology business management, presents Nanang Longganisa, a ready-to-eat bottled garment sausage, applies food technology in the making of garment sausage bottled in a healthy solution of canola oil and spices. Nanam is Ilocano word which in English means flavor. When prefixed to form the word nananam, which translates to the adjective flavorful or sumptuous. The brand Nanam aims to convey the idea of a finger-licking treat in every bottle of the product. Longanisa is a pork sausage fermented with spices. It has many variants. These variants are known after the name of the town or province where it comes from. The garlicky sausage made in Ilocos Sur is popularly known as vegan longanisa. Vegan longanisa is a pork sausage that are garlicky, spicy, tangy, and salty with the distinct pungent aroma stir-fried on its own rendered fat. Vegan longanisa is said to be an influence of the Mexican salami. However, the vegan longanisa is a small and plump native sausage, good for about 2 or 3 bites. The tradition of making this native delight has existed since the period of the Spanish galleon trade. It is recognized as the Vegan Cities One Town One Project selection. Vegan longanisa are usually sold as packed and uncooked. Longanisa that are sold in the local market are not yet cooked nor ready to eat. It is a staple food for the Ilocanos, like bacon is to the Americans. Since vegan became a tourist spot in the late 1990s, it is usually served by hotels and inns as part of breakfast offered to tourists, garnished with slices of tomato, pickled papaya, or other vegetables, along with egg and fried rice. As a value added to increase the quality and selling point, this project turns vegan longanisa into garment sausage. As a garment, it is distinct from other Philippine sausages since it uses only the local suka base and spiced with native Ilocos garlic. Adding to its unique flavor, this garment sausage is presented with spicy oil, laced with native Ilocos garlic, and hot chili known locally as sili sairo. As a response to busy people who usually demands on-the-go foods, several pieces of the garment vegan longanisa is packed in bottle. Hence, the final commodity product could be eaten anytime and anywhere, without the hassle of cooking. This is also one way of improving the packaging of the commodity product. Bottling, labeling, and registering the product according to the local and national regulations safeguard the integrity of the vegan longanisa, separating it from fake vegan native sausages that are sold to unsuspecting clients. Longanisa is made up of pork and do not make use of any extender. It presents to the market a cooked gourmet food that made use of the local Ilocos spices. It is a pre-cooked and ready-to-eat commodity product that comes in bottles. Differentiating it from other longanisa, it is not sold as packed by a dozen or cube. Instead, it is sold by the bottle that could serve one or two persons. On financial projections, the total cost per bottle is estimated at 130 Philippine pesos. On sales, net profit and ROI projections over a 5-year period. As estimated by the national government, herd immunity will be attained when 70% of the population have been vaccinated. This is roughly about 17 million Filipinos. As a conservative projection, the vaccination to herd immunity is estimated to extend until the end of 2023. It is also assumed that restrictions on tourism will be negligible by that time. The tourism data from 2015 to 2018 shows that the average visits to vegan per year is about 1.4 million. Sales to tourist target is set to a conservative 2% of all tourists visiting vegan, which projects the sales in bottles at 28,000 on the first year, 2022. Also, a conservative approach, the sales on the second year is also pegged at 28,000 with no increase from the previous year, presuming that herd immunity has not yet been attained. However, on the third through the fifth year, assuming that full vaccination rollout has finished, the sales uptake is projected to increase 10% each year, assuming increase in tourist visits and popularity of the product. The sales channels will be the shops along Manila Crisologo Street, which is mostly visited by tourists. 20% of the consigned product will be estimated to expire. This means that 80% of production will be sold, but the cost of goods sold will be at 100%. The returns will be treated as spoilage cost, included in the cost of goods sold that is deducted from the sales figures to arrive at net sales. With the close proximity of the production and sales locations, and the requisite for only a few administrative functions, selling and administrative expenses is targeted to a minimal fixed rate of 5% based on sales. Other assumptions which are actually targets for the 5-year sales forecast. Markup on cost to arrive at the selling price is targeted at 40%. Lowering this rate to below 35% result to net losses. Increasing this rate will position the selling price to an unattractive level which will bring down the sales rate. The sales rate is the portion of production that eventually gets sold to consumers, and this is set at 80%, with a balance of 20% charged to spoilage and added to the cost of goods sold. These target rates will result to a minimal 4.7% return on total sales. Based on the foregoing pandemic, business and tourism assumptions and estimates, the 5-year sales forecast and net profit figures are shown on the slide. There it is, all about our non-garment vegan longanisa. Thank you for your time. Please contact us at the details shown on the slide or through the UMP personnel you are familiar with. Stay safe always.
Okay, maraming salamat po. That's our Bottle Vegan Longganisa Gourmet from the University of Northern Philippines. Okay, now we proceed with our question and answer for the three products, veggie cookies, rice mungo sesame pulveron, and Bottle Vegan Longganisa Gourmet. So we invite Ma'am Maria Fem, Sir Mark, and Sir Roberto, plus our evaluators, Professor Matt and Sir Chris. Okay.
So thank you for the presentations. A quick one. Yung sa tatlo, all of you, do you have early adopters now? Have you tried it to potential customers? Have they tried it? So we can start off with the veggie cookies, and then rice mungo, and then the bottled vegan longanisa. So meron na kayong mga nag-try noon and they can sort of testimonial that in terms of the taste, okay siya? So let's start off with the veggie cookies.
Ma'am, naka-mute po. Ma'am, please unmute your mic po.
Okay, again, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
So, for veggie cookies, actually, I ordered 5 packs of veggie cookies or ulufu cookies, and I brought it to our room, and my children taste it better than the supermarket that I bought.
Aside from your kids, they may not have that flexibility to say otherwise if you're involved also in the working of this one. Aside from your kids, are there other people that sort of try this one out?
So, okay po. So actually, this veggie cookies is already in the market of the inventor. Actually, they have already, they have a bakery, and it is already sell in their bakery.
And in terms of the revenue, how much is it sort of getting? How many units have been sold so far?
So far, since that is in their locality lang, so okay lang. Pero we still need an inventor to finance the funds for additional market and for additional.
Because if your story will say, you know what, in the different products of the bakery of your friend, 90% of veggie cookies have been sold, that sort of adds a very positive spin to it. For the rice mungo pulveron, pulveron is established
snack.
What's the term for the snack? Okay. So in terms of adoption, how is it?
So far, sir, we have not yet had an adopter for this technology. We are still actually trying to gather all the information, particularly the nutrition facts, so that it could be better marketed. As said in the video a while ago, we are targeting because our college has has its own in-house nutrition facts so that we can better market it, particularly to the public in the public school sector, since especially once the
See, okay, meron ka mga different pulverons in there, and then they get to try it, and then, okay, if you're able to capture yung pulveron nyo pala yung pinakagusto nila, and they don't know it, and then eto pala yung mga established brands, yours sort of tastes equally good, if not better, and then, by the way, in terms of nutrition, eto din yung ano, because ours is made of this, unlike the others. So, but at least you're able to establish kagad very early on in terms of the initial hurdle, the taste, kuha na kagad. And then
yes,
now
sir.
you have this.
We have done the taste testing already. Just the nutrition facts is what's missing.
Okay, okay. I suppose for the earlier presenters as well, if you're able to capture that in camera, especially if you have established brands already and you're trying to compete with them, okay, and in terms of the initial hurdle, I think would still be the taste, okay? From kids to adults, from the cookies to the bagoong, okay? Kung powdered form na yan, and it still tastes as if the same as the moist one or the may sabaw-sabaw na konti. So anyway, thank you for that. For the bottled vegan longanisa, so that concept,
yes, sir,
I think has been around. Well, may not be the vegan longanisa, but I think others have been selling something like that in a bottle form, the longanisa.
yes,
Okay. So with those sort of products out there, what's your competitive advantage? Are you confined just in vegan, or do you have ambitions of, because vegan is known as known for its longanisa, so it's sad if you just sort of confine yourself in vegan. So, but with competition out there, how do you differentiate yourself?
Well, the differentiating factor will be the taste of the longanisa, which was added with a spice that was laced with locally known ingredients, sir. And as to the market, sir, we will be trying out in the locations around vegan, along Mena Crisologo streets. We will be selling them along that popular street, and tourists that comes to vegan, they always visit the street, so that our outlets, these tourists will always see the product. And our projections is just a conservative 2.5% of all the tourists that visit vegan. Right now, the average tourist that visit vegan is 1.6 million. If you get just around 2% of that, it will give us around 40,000 market.
So there are a couple of assumptions going into that statement. One is that wala ng pandemic. I would suppose now with the pandemic, nobody's visiting.
We still have visitors, sir, but the capacity is around 30%.
Okay.
Yes, we still have visitors, and we can also sell with those to those visitors the online limited scale. But we are expecting that around 2023, in the mid of 2023, we will be when the vaccination has completed, we will be able to have 100% capacity in our hotels and inns, and we will have that 1.68 million visitors in vegan. 2% of that will give us a huge market. And if I may share with you, sir, a projection, an updated projection, because the video that you have viewed is not the updated one.
Okay.
Can I show the updated projection, sir?
Okay, you can, I suppose, for the organizers. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll show you the Excel file. This is an Excel file which has a sensitivity analysis. You can change here the values here, like let's say you can change, excuse me.
Okay.
You can change the markup cost. You can make that as 40%, and then all the projections here to the net income will be changed. And
okay.
if we, and
I know the sensitivity analysis.
Yeah.
Quick one though. That's the other assumption that you have is that you're the only player in vegan.
Yes, sir. No other manufacturer is selling bottle longanisa as of this time, sir.
Because
They might not have thought of it yet, sir.
oh, okay, okay. Well, but others have thought of it. But do you have something though that can say, okay, we have these utility models or something that's sort of going to protect you, that for this particular taste that captures the vegan taste, we're able to have that one.
Yes, sir. And the original taste of the vegan longanisa will be preserved in the bottle, and it will be enhanced with the spicy. If the customer will choose the spicy one or the original taste, he can have the option. And the longanisa in the bottle are the same taste that uh, are of the same taste of the one that are cooked in the hotels and inns.
Try to capture that one, because I suppose if this one is going to be successful, 1,001 copycats are going to be selling
Yes, sir.
along the street
Yeah,
of vegan.
yes,
And
sir.
then when we go in
And-
there and buy longanisa, it's not just one outlet for longanisa. There'll be many others sort of
Yes.
selling their own versions of vegan longanisa.
Yes,
But if
sir.
you're able to capture the sort of the taste and then uh, sort of capture the value as well in a particular form or what have you, at least it's going to put you in better footing compared to the others.
If you have the longanisa in a bottle, you can take it anywhere. They can eat it along the way when they go to Ilocos Norte or other parts of the Ilocos region, and they can take it along. And when they want to experience the taste of longanisa, they can just open the bottle and take out the contents of the bottle. You can see here a comparison with financial state market investment. If you invest 1.5 million in this business for a stake of 40% in the net income, it will yield you a 19.4% return in 5 years. Compare that to the 10% average financial market returns, and that will be a significant difference of returns, sir.
Yeah. So, but what I'm trying to point is how can you capture the value? Make sure that whatever, I mean, if there's a technology injected in there to capture the taste of vegan's longanisa in that bottled form, how are you capturing the innovation?
Yes, sir.
Because all those assumptions are going to sort of, okay, go away if it turned out everybody else can do it.
Yeah, that will be the problem when it's being copied by competitors in the when it is offered to the market. So, but we'll be able to probably expand the market to like sell it in the groceries and even in the other regions of the Philippines, so that even if we have competitors here in vegan, we have other markets that we can sell it to.
Thank you.
Okay? Yeah. Thank you. Sir Chris, do you have any questions po sa ating tatlong presenter?
Yeah, I have question with the vegan longanisa, right? Kasi if just thinking lang, if you guys are going to target, let's say, some hotels or this big conglomerates, I believe they're not after with the bottles,
No,
right?
sir. No. The target will not be the hotels and inns, but it will be the shops along the Mena Crisologo Street, that street that is always frequented by the tourists. It
Mhm.
will all be available in the hotels because the hotels they cook the longanisa. But
Mhm.
this one will be sold along the shops along the Mena Crisologo, where the tourists can buy for themselves to taste it, and if
Mm.
they like the taste, they can buy another one, and then another one, so two bottles for each tourist. And let's say 1.5 conservative estimate. The other tourists will buy, the other tourists will not buy. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I understand. Yeah, I'm just looking at the bigger picture for you to have a massive sales in terms of your product, right? And the one that you mentioned a while ago, like offering your product outside vegan
Yes,
is a good strategy, of
yes, sir.
course, because as we all know that there's a lot of competitors in vegan, right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Especially for longanisa. And then if you are a traveler or if you're a tourist there, me personally, if I'm going to vegan, I'm buying a bag of vegan longanisa. Just to give you the idea, I believe if you go to the market of vegan, right? I think one of the best vegan longanisa there is the one in stall number 45. Okay, so that will give you a strategy on how you're going to leverage your product, because I believe this has a big potential, because as you mentioned, you have this is specific bottle, right? So medyo bago siya sa
Yes,
market.
sir.
Kasi
Yes, sir.
yeah, even in all supermarkets, CDO is providing vegan longanisa. You know, there's a lot of mga food parks that offering longanisa like vegan longanisa. So I think if you be more creative on how you're going to compete with the one yung mga dozens na nag-offer longanisa compared with the one na bottled, which I think is much lesser in terms of number. Tama ba ako?
Yes, sir. The three longanisas in a bottle.
Correct. And that cost 180 pesos per bottle. Tama ba?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. Kasi that's you're going to leverage ko. If the consumer will buy the 3 pieces compared with a dozen with a small number of margin in terms of money. So you have to think of that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so but that's very exciting. I'm looking forward to check on your product.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right. That's all for me.
Thank you very much, Sir Chris. Okay. We have a question here for the veggie cookies. What is the shelf life of the veggie cookies, and what is the mode of technology transfer aside from direct selling by the inventor? Ano? Ma'am, paki-unmute po. Okay.
Okay, good afternoon again. There is an expiration date in the packaging, and at least 2 months po in a shelf.
Okay, 2 month shelf life. Oh. So, ma'am, aside from the direct selling, do you have any other modes of technology transfer? Kasi na-mention nyo po it's
Okay.
being sold by, yeah.
So maybe later on we will sell that in online and provincial trade fair.
Mhm. Okay. Thank you po, ma'am. Okay, that's it. I think may questions pa po ba? No questions from our FB Live and from our Zoom? Okay. So kung wala na po, maraming pong salamat sa ating 3 technologies, ang ating, again, veggie cookies, ang rice munggo sesame pulveron, at ang bottled vegan langgunisa. Maraming salamat po,
Thank you rin po.
Ma'am Mafe,
Thank you.
Sir Mark and Sir Robert, and of course our evaluator, si Sir Christopher and si Prof. Matt. Thank you po. Okay? So that ends the third batch of our technologies for this afternoon. Before we proceed po dun sa last batch natin, we'll pause for a 10-minute health break. Let's come back po at 3:23 po. Okay? So see you.
The University of Northern Philippines in the World Heritage City of Vigan, Ilocos Sur presents the production of Nanam Longanisa, a ready-to-eat gourmet vegan longanisa bottled in a healthy solution of spiced oil. Vegan longanisa is a pork sausage that is garlicky, spicy, tangy, and salty, with a distinct pungent aroma stir-fried on its own rendered fat. It is a small and plump native sausage, good for about 2 or 3 bites. However, vegan longanisa are usually uncooked, packed, and sold in dozens. Since vegan became a tourist spot in the late 1990s, it is usually served by hotels and inns as part of breakfast treats offered to tourists. What do the tourists think about vegan longanisa? Let's hear from them.
We're going to get the best longanisa. We had, oh my God, last night's longanisa was insane. We're going to hopefully take you today to get this absolutely incredible longanisa, the best I've ever tasted in the Philippines. This is the world famous vegan longanisa. The ones that absolutely changed our life last night.
Actually, I changed my mind. I got 5, and they were probably like the length of 2 of these together. And then I ended up getting another 5.
Understandable.
Oh, they were a joke. They tasted so good.
The same as yesterday.
So delicious. They are unreal. I just want to eat them forever.
Imagine this couple and others like them finding a gourmet vegan longanisa in bottles that they can take with them anywhere and enjoy that same experience anytime. As a response to the inconvenience of cooking before enjoyment, several vegan longanisa is pre-cooked and can be eaten straight from the bottle. Hence, the enjoyment of eating vegan longanisa can now be experienced anytime and anywhere without the hassle of cooking. And differentiating it from other vegan longanisas that are sold packaged in dozens, it is sold by the bottle that could serve 1 or 2 persons. Financial projections. The cooking and packaging cost per bottle is estimated at 123 pesos. The tourism data from 2015 to 2019 shows that the average visits to Vigan per year is about 1.68 million. Sales to tourists target is set to a conservative 2.5% of all tourists buying 1.5 bottles, that is, trying the product, and 1 of 2 tourists buying another as pasalubong. This conservative outlook projects the sale in bottles at 17,850 on the first and second year, assuming a 30% capacity restriction on hotels and inns. However, on the third through the 5th year, assuming that full vaccination rollout has finished and hotels and inns capacity is restored to 100%, the sales uptake is projected to increase 10% year on year. The sales channels will primarily be the shops along Mena Crisologo Street, which is almost always visited by tourists. With the close proximity of the production and sales locations and the requisite for only a few administrative functions, selling and administrative expenses is targeted to a minimal fixed rate of 5% based on sales. On the slide are other assumptions which are actually targets for the 5-year sales forecast. To increase the ROI, these rates may be adjusted. We have designed a user-friendly Excel spreadsheet that allows such sensitivity analysis. Based on the foregoing assumptions and targets, the 5-year sales forecast and net profit figures are shown on the slide. We are open to joint business venture that requires you to invest 1.5 million pesos for a 40% share in the net income after tax. This yields a 19.4% return on your investment, significantly higher than a financial market investment earning an interest of 10% as shown on the slide. We will be happy to share with you our Excel spreadsheet so you can play with the variables according to your projections. When you're done, let's do good business.
Thank you for your time and stay safe always.
Okay, welcome back po. We now toward almost towards the end of our program, but we still have one batch of technology presenters. Okay, so we'll start off with Amore Carrot Turmeric Tea, better tasting and aromatic tea that combines the power of two mighty vegetables in one. The carrot turmeric tea, a healthy and immunity booster tea from Ilocos Sur Polytechnic State College, and our presenter will be Sir Dominador Aison Jr.
Hi, I'm Domas Aison from Ilocos Sur Polytechnic State College Research and Extension Services Office. Diseases attacking the immune system, limited supply of local herbal tea, high-priced tea products, hazard to the environment caused by tea production's intensive monoculture. These are only few of the so many problems that give way to the birth of our product, an infusion of two mighty vegetables to bring out a healthier and more energetic you. A beverage that is an immune system booster, organic, economical to consuming public, and locally made. In these trying times, a strong immune system is an asset. This tea offers a multitude of health benefits, a natural and more affordable beverage with a taste and aroma for all tea lovers, as it was made with love and care for people who are nowadays at risk to dangerous diseases. The Amore tea will make you fall in love at first sip. The Amore Carrot Turmeric Tea. The prospective consumers or the target market are the following: the tea consumers, the titos and titas, online sellers, health practitioners, health-conscious people, and working professionals. We will be using the following market opportunities: the emergence of the new normal where everyone is becoming health-conscious, the availability of raw materials. Carrot and turmeric are the top vegetables produced of the upland municipalities of Ilocos Sur, the trends and preferences of the consumers, and instilling a global perspective, thinking globally, acting locally. The health benefits of Amore Carrot Turmeric Tea: anti-aging, rich in antioxidant, improves eyesight, prevents heart disease, boosts your immune system, improves digestive system, and helps reduce inflammation. The Amore Carrot Turmeric Tea does not only ensure physical health to the prospective consumers, but a promise of financial and economic returns to the prospective investors. For the first year of operation, the projected income is 1,062,547 pesos. For the year 2, 1,094,423 pesos. For the year 3, 1,127,256. For the year 4, 1,161,074. And the fifth year of operation, 1,195,906. With a net present value of 1,600,000 pesos. This represents the amount ISPSC may ask to negotiate for licensing this technology. The ISPSC team is composed of the pool of experts under the following specialization: entrepreneurship, technology and livelihood education, and applied research. We are glad to collaborate with you in the future. Our contact details are flashed on the screen. Try Amore Carrot Turmeric Tea. Your love at first date.
Maraming pong salamat. That's Amore Carrot Turmeric Tea. Have you fallen in love with the Amore Carrot Turmeric Tea? Okay, thank you. So, thank you very much po, Sir Aison from Ilocos Sur Polytechnic State College. Okay, next, we have the Timonade Refreshment Drink, a tasty, natural, and refreshing functional beverage that is enriched with the right amount of vitamins and other functional ingredients to allow the consumer
health conscious, and this affects of their buying behavior. People are more inclining towards the fresh, naturally made, and clean products. Because of this, the beverage market is also evolving, moving from products with artificial flavors and preservative towards more natural and healthy drinks. At the same time, consumers are not only asking for refreshing beverage, but also for those types with health benefits, either helping to restore the vitamins depletion over the long working days to give the energy boost to late working hours to cope with stress, get relaxed, and live with healthy life. By the way, this is Mr. Christopher Bisaya from Camarines Sur Polytechnic College's Bicol region presenting the Timonade Refreshment Project. And welcome to DUSTP card pitching Business Day. Because of new trends, a new class of drinks emerged in the last 10 years known as the functional beverages. This new category of drinks include the energy drinks and then the performance and sports drinks or ready to drink. The enhanced fruit drinks as well as the soybeans and enhanced vitamins water. The main benefits of functional beverages are very clear and appealing to the end consumer. It is include intense hydration, boost of energy, rejuvenation, as well as health support and wellness. However, there is still a lot of space for innovation in this market and many products started to emerge as a consumer got more and more educated about the features of the new beverage category. Timonade refreshment will be an alternative to traditional existing beverages in the Philippines as an affordable, functional quality product. It is nutritious, natural, and clean products with no preservatives but with a well-balanced formula containing the vitamins and the active ingredients blended in a unique composition intended to help our consumers to stay focused and productive while Timonade Refreshment is a tasty, natural, and refreshing functional beverage that is enriched with the right amount of vitamins and other functional ingredients to allow the consumer to overcome the day-to-day challenges of busy work, both from the physical and cognitive perspective. The aim of this is to help our consumer embrace life with performance and happiness, make everyday better, easier, more performing by changing the way people are drinking. Well, this is Timonade Refreshment. The researchers from Camarines Sur Polytechnic Colleges choose lemonade to innovate and give a new taste of a twist and kamote tops and the lemongrass, and a new appearance in order to more competitive in the beverage industry. This innovation, the Timonade Refreshment, will give a new taste to all possible consumers of the product. The name Timonade was derived from the product itself. The letter T represent the two main ingredients, which is the talbos ng kamote and tanglad, or the lemongrass. Monade is derived from the root word lemonade. Like all of the beverages available in the market, Lemonade refreshment will bring the refreshing feeling that you will feel not only to your body but also to your mind. In terms of financial and economic aspect of the product, the way we see this is very promising for every investor in the line of food and beverage business. At only 20 pesos selling price, we have 14.8 or the 5 pesos unit profit. Due to the demand, the production assumption is 5% increase in every cycle. Imagine, for 5 years return on investment projected. On the first year, we have 9%, and the 5 years, we have 36%. What's more, come and invest your mind and money in Camarines or Polytechnic colleges. You want a refreshing business? Try Timonade Refreshment only in the Bicol region. Thank you.
Okay, thank you po. That's Timonade Refreshment Drink from Camarines Sur Polytechnic College. Maraming salamat po, Sir Christopher. Okay, our next technology is pasteurized fruit vegetable blended coconut water. It's an all-natural healthy beverage preserving the nutrients of the coconut water fruit vegetable blend. This technology is from the Central Bicol State University of Agriculture, and our technology teacher is Ma'am Julieta Casaul.
The story of our technology is every Juan and Juana's story. Each Filipino's childhood years is full of laughter, fun, and games. It will never be complete without that palamig across the street, buko shake at teas, and coconut water without ice during adulthood. Each of us has a unique sip of cocoa water at any point of our lives. Our niyog is indeed our tree of life. But there is a big question in the eyes of this child. Papa, tree of life pa po't ba talaga ang niyog? Parang hindi na tayo nabubuhay sa kinikita po ninyo. The farmer's child has a point. The price of copra had its lowest for the last 4 years, dictated by the low-priced coconut oil in the world market. Can it give life to the aching and in tears farmers? Will the question of in the eyes of the child be answered? Today, we want to help this farmer give an answer to this meaningful question. Yes, there is hope to the coconut industry. Not only the COVID-19 popularized VCO, but as early as 2016, this byproduct is already eyed as the savior of coconut industry. This is the coconut water. Coconut water gained so much popularity as an export commodity, but being an isotonic drink and hailed as nutraceutical, all Filipinos should be served with this drink. Coconut processing plants are in the city where transportation of nuts is a hurdle. The congestion of our cities will continue to be a problem. Large-scale industries utilize complicated machineries that produce lots of wastewater and chemical sanitizers after every processing. Being complicated in nature, only individuals can operate the system. To eliminate these problems, our technology was born. The village-level pasteurized cocoa water technology. We bottled the beverage on the same day they were harvested, or even up to 3 days, thus packing that unique taste of a plain yet soothing, slightly bland yet what every tongue desires, and preserves the distinct flavor that only a true cocoa water lover can tell. We can be at the heart of the community where nuts and farmers live harmoniously together. The machine can be housed in small space with panel board that both Juan and Juana can operate as long as potable water and electricity are available. This machine can be installed. Hot water is recycled from this pasteurizer as sanitizer of all the equipment and even all utensils used during processing. Juice extraction or infusion of flavoring is done and mixing it with cocoa water processed using high temperature short time method. The final product passed the standards of FDA for aerobic plate count, and coliform count. It has a market potential of nearly 15 million pesos per year for Bicol region alone, as per the study of Ms. Hanilin Hidalgo. We are inviting corporations, federations, cooperatives, and MSMEs to be our investors to improve the technology. Let us promote this community-based industry, green technology, and nutraceuticals in the country. We are at work with this technology for 7 years already. It started with a laboratory experiment where the properties of the plain cocoa water and the pasteurizer were established. Then in 2015, this was installed in the Bicol region for the actual test run and now on its commercialization stage as adopted by the two cooperatives in Bicol as well as in Samar. The competitors are the non-alcoholic drinks in any form, but juices or sports drink are also included. The 25 coconut processing plants are mostly in the heart of the city. Trust our team who are working with us since 2014. We have a food engineer who developed it for 7 years now. Dr. Ofero Caparino and Cedric Cornejo, while the food science group is into deep research for product development. With the enactment of Coconut Farmers and Industry Trust Fund, RA 11524, the windows of opportunities are coming their way. What are you waiting for? With open arms, these farmers are waving for you, with their big smile, ready to answer their children's question in embracing the Fresco Coco di Pueblo. Be our investors. Invest in this green technology. Invest in the technology. The story of our technology.
Okay. Okay. Thank you po. That's po our pasteurized fruit vegetable blended coconut water from Central Bicol State University of Agriculture. Thank you, Ma'am Julieta Casaon. Okay, our last but not the least technology is the Magic Immuno Booster Drink, another healthy beverage from the combination of malunggay, honey, ginger, and calamansi to boost our immune system. This product is from Sorsogon State College, and our technology feature is Ma'am Ivy Rose Gonzalez.
Good day, everyone. This is Ivy Gonzalez from Sorsogon State University IT Office, presenting our product, the Magic Juice. Taste the magic. Having a healthier lifestyle at this time has never been more crucial, and one of the most important ways to achieve this is to eat and drink healthy. Right now, most people turn to supplements, low-carb diets, as well as fruits and veggie diets. There's an obvious growing need for nutritional supplements, improving health awareness among people, and shifting focus towards organic medication. But you know what? These are costly, more often risky for those taking other medications, and most times inaccessible to most people, especially in rural areas. Now, what we need is an affordable, natural, accessible, and equally nutrient-rich product. Enter our Magic Juice. Magic Juice is made of malunggay extract, honey, ginger extract, and calamansi juice. Malunggay or Moringa oleifera has been used for centuries due to its medicinal properties and health benefits. It's super rich in vitamins and minerals and also has antifungal, antiviral, antidepressant, and anti-inflammatory properties. Honey, aside from a natural sweetener, also has benefits that go beyond its delectable flavor. Ginger, which contains gingerol, has an amazing antibacterial benefits and fiber vitamin C, calcium, iron, and magnesium. Our product's business model is as follows. One of our key and important partners will be farmers as they will be supplying our raw materials for the juice. Through this product, we aim to help our local farmers by giving them an opportunity for additional profit. For marketing and promotion, on the other hand, online platforms such as Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and other social media will play a key role. Online shopping apps will also be key partners in going for a wider distribution of the products. For our products' market opportunities, Europe was the largest regional market in the year 2018 owing to growing demand for nutritional supplements. Asia Pacific is the fastest growing regional market. China alone has imported a large amount of moringa plant from India in the year 2017. Production of moringa is majorly concentrated in India and some parts of Africa. Moringa leaf has the highest market segment due to the growing demand in dietary supplements. But market has been witnessing key developments in terms of product innovation to gain a competitive advantage such as providing easier to consume forms. As of 2010, more than 20 private companies were engaged in the moringa industry in the Philippines. These companies are selling various moringa-based products, and the majority are in the form of food supplements as well as dry leaves, powder, cosmetics, and beauty aids. The product's IP value is at 860,000 and is projected to have the following income in the next 5 years. As for our competitors, there are two major malunggay drinks that are locally produced. The V drink, which is a malunggay concentrate, and M squared tea drink, which is a malunggay, okra, and ginger concentrate. Both of these are much more expensive and are mostly available online. Magic juice, however, is cheaper, and the plurality or combination of the ingredients gives higher nutritional content and benefits and magical tastes. Now what we need is capital for a spin-off company, so join us with our venture. The team behind the product is continuously finding competitive advantage to improve product quality and introduce more products that will meet the changing customer trend across the region. What are you waiting for? Invest na! This is Ivy Gonzalez again, and thank you very much.
Okay, maraming pong salamat, Miss Ivy Gonzalez. That is the magic immuno booster drink. Okay, so that's our four technologies. We now proceed to the Q&A and invite our presenters and our evaluators for Q&A.
The pasteurized vegetable blended coconut water, what's the patent all about?
Okay.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Sir, may I hear your question again?
May
Pardon po.
patent na nakasulat doon. What is the patent all about?
I sir, that's the application. Bale, we applied for one patent in one of the flavors, which is unique, the glutamate flavor. That's on an application po.
Oh, I see. Okay, when was
Yes,
that applied? And then what's the status now?
Last year po, sir. So wala pa pong bumabalik na SER po.
And tapos ano yung likelihood na what's your and the improvement of the shelf life, what was driving that one?
The product becomes more stable and kung makalusot po sa innovativeness. So, yun lang po ang application namin. But then all other flavors were also applied for utility model. The machine also was granted the utility model in 2014.
Okay.
Yes
okay.
po.
And then thank you. And then for the carrot, turmeric, limonade, and then magic booster drink, I mean, all of you are sort of competing in the same space. I'd want to drink all, but I cannot drink. I mean, mainly would have to choose which one among the three, for instance. Like, why should I choose carrot turmeric over Timonade over Magic Booster? Let's start off with carrot turmeric.
Well, the carrot turmeric tea, sir, is a fusion of two mighty vegetables. So, it is an immune booster, and we need that at the present time.
Okay, thank you. And then for the Timonade. By the way, so this tea, there are so many. I mean, Infinity, Serenity. I even encountered one, T-Rex. Okay, so now it's sort of more natural. Timonade. So why would we have Timonade over carrot turmeric or the Magic Booster drink?
Okay, so as mentioned by the researchers from the carrot tea, ganun din ang masasabi ko, sir. But you know, sir, the Timonade might be our number one alternative drinks, lalong-lalo na dito sa atin sa institution, sa school. Pinagbabawal kasi rito, sir, ang ano natin, ang mga tenant natin sa canteen mag-offer ng mga soft drinks. So that's why nag-come up ang aming mga estudyante, because I am one of the research consultant of that, na mag-come up kami sa juice as an alternative and friendly. And as you can see, the supply of raw materials like tanglad or the lemongrass, as well as the kamoting or the sweet potato tops, are very abundant naman dito sa probinsya natin sa Bicol region, kahit kami ay binabagyo. And at the same time, friendly ito, lalong-lalo na yung mga tumatanda, nasa mga next in line sa senior moment, so may mga diabetes, etc. So this is recommended ng mga doctor as well as mga dietitian and nutritionist as well.
So and on that note, halimbawa, when you see there's a directive among schools or from DepEd na, okay, we're going to have our canteens, instead of having those sodas, we're going to have more nutritious drink. How are you taking advantage of such directive? Probably not now because of the pandemic, but before or after the pandemic, how are you positioning yourself such that in the shelf of those, sino man yung concessionaire in those canteens or what have you, nandun kayo?
Kasi ganito po, sir, no, sir. Sa amin kasi, sir, in the context of Camarines or Polytechnic colleges as an state university, this is an advantage na to monopolize the supply of that juice. Kasi may hold kami. Unang-una, we are a separate agency, so that's why we can operate. And ngayon, sir, ongoing na rin, sir, ang aming study on how to position yung sinasabi niyo po, sir, as well as yung channel of distribution. Kasi sa ngayon, sir, this project kasi nakasalang po, sir, for another funding project ito ng DUST TAPE, because this is under the DUST Academic Technology Base, wherein ang ating mga researchers ay mga BS Entrepreneurship. And sa course namin, talagang pag nag-4th year sila, talagang full-time na magne-negosyo, and kapag nag-graduate, dapat sila magne-negosyo. So that's why, yun na rin, sir, na ongoing na rin, sir, ang pag-conduct namin, sir, ng another market study para dyan po, sir.
Okay. Sino pa yung hindi si Magic Booster drink. And aside, in terms of packaging, yung sinabi kanina ni Chris, wherein now you have schools with those directive, are you sort of packaged to cater to those markets, say to the high school students or elementary students?
Yes. Actually, tama yung Sister Chris. I agree with him. But our juice, the idea is actually born out of our situation right now, yung pandemic na, and the researchers were thinking na yung ingredients na ginamit nila is actually it will parang boost our body's fight against yung mga symptoms na iniiwasan nating ma-feel at this time nga. So doon siya nag-start. And yes, I think that's really the yung parang siguro edge nung drink namin. Doon siya kung parang advantage niya, especially now na yun yung iniisip na majority ng mga tao talaga. So yung mga ingredients talaga inisip nila na doon manggagaling yung mga nutrients na yon na kailangan ng body as to fight yung ating pinakalabang virus as of this time.
So might be, but the reason that's brought you all together is that, you know what, there's so many options. There's so many options. You're just being one among the many. Now, how do you sort of bring yourself up among those so many other options? So that's the challenge that you're going to have, not just on the same players as the space that you are in, but also on those that are not so healthy, okay? That's sort of the more popular now, but you see a trend wherein now you have this directive, but even so, you're still going to compete with others. Paano nila ma-differentiate? Eto carrots, eto malunggay, eto ganito, eto ganito. So, how can you stand out in that crowded field? Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, thank you po, Prof. Matt.
Thank you,
Sir
sir.
Chris, any questions po sa ating mga technology features? Sir, nakamute po kayo.
Yes, actually, very interested with those three drinks, no? Actually, I agree with Professor that they just need to make sure like how do they need to stand out among the three, right? And then, kasi imagine if you guys are like in one store, right? And then these consumers will pass by to your booths or stores. Parang pare-parehas na sa kanila, right? So, it boils down a lot of factors from packaging, presentation, the people that going to offer your products, right? So, the put-up standees or the way you create the design your stores, and then if your people is very if they know how to present or the knowledge about the product, right? So on how they're going to explain it to the market and to the target consumers, I think there's no reason for you guys to become successful on this part. Yeah, so I'm very excited to all of you guys. I think just don't forget lang to focus on small things, right? Because you're already there. The product is there. So just always put yourself on the customer's shoes, right? And then just put study on both the competitors and around the areas, especially the location that you're going to put the stores or the location that you're going to offer your products. That's it.
Okay, maraming pong salamat, Sir Chris.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so we'll entertain. May time pa naman po ng konti, but meron pong pumasok sa atin dito sa ating chat. This is directed to the cocoa water with veggies. From the product from cocoa with veggies is the process peeling of carrots, cucumber, etc. It's not paring because you are going to use knife. That's from Ma'am Annabelle Valdez.
Actually, ma'am, sometimes we don't peel it. We just extract right away during the juicer. So after sanitation of the flavoring, then go straight to the juicer po. Thank you.
Okay. Marami pong salamat, Ma'am Julieta, for that.
Thank you po.
Okay. So I think that's it, no? Wala na po, ma'am, na from the FB Live. So maraming pong salamat. So this is our last batch of technology features for today. Hindi pa po tayo tapos. Meron pa tayo tomorrow. Mga ngiting tapos na po yan, yung nakikita ninyo. So maraming pong salamat kay Sir Dominador, kay Sir Christopher, kay Ma'am Julieta, at kay Ma'am Ivy. And of course, sa ating evaluator, Sir Chris. Maraming pong salamat. And Professor Matt. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Good luck, guys.
Okay, marami pong salamat again. Before we end po, we'd like to say thank you everyone. Thank you po sa ating mga technology features. So ito pong nakita ninyo is produkto po ng kanilang 5 buwan na training po. And to our potential technology takers, sa ating mga investors, we would have a special mention po si Sir Toto Barcelona ng Harvest who is still with us until now. So thank you, sir, for staying with us, pati po ang Diamed na nagstay po sa atin the whole day. Maraming pong salamat. And of course, thanks po sa ating mga evaluators since this morning po. Thank you po. And of course, special mention din po ang ating technology pitch head coach, si Dr. Lilian Lando. Maraming salamat po. Okay, so this is our afternoon session of the second day of the technology pitching. But before we let you go po, we'll just show what are the next steps if you are interested in these technologies. Please watch the video. Okay, sorry po. Hindi pala po video. So these are the presentation, the PowerPoint po. So for those interested po on the technologies, these are the next steps towards commercialization. So what would be our next step? So if you happen to be interested from any of these S&T creation, please explore with us either through technology licensing, product development, and other commercialization collaboration. Again, just fill out po yung downloadable term sheet and email us at ttpd@picard.dost.gov.ph. Again, that's ttpd@picard.dost.gov.ph, or you can call us for inquiries at 049-536-1574. Again, I'll just repeat, 049-536-15474. Okay? So maraming pong salamat. This wraps up the first day of our technology pitch. Thank you for joining us. We hope you will still join us tomorrow for more technology pitching, and this time we'll be focusing on equipment and machine category. Thank you po. See you all again tomorrow and have a nice evening. 30 po, di ba? 8:30. 9. Okay.